Hi. I thought maybe somebody would have chimed in by now. Hi. Pun unintended. Hi. Hi, Augustine. Yeah. I have been taking some time, and I've been in some horticulture healing. Horticulture healing. Yeah. That plant healing, man. I've been going to blows with myself. I actually woke up this morning with a cut under my eye, and I was like, yeah, that's right. I'm doing a lot of shadow work. I'm doing a lot. There's like a lot of ego death that's happening. Oh, I even have a bruise on my leg. Look at me going to war with myself. But I just wanted to tell you guys I'm doing really well. I broke down. What do you mean? You break down to rise up, my friend. Down to rise, sweet serpent friend. You should be rising up. Gotta be broken down for that shit. Nothing to rise up from if you're not at the ashes, right? A phoenix doesn't rise from a mud cake. A phoenix doesn't rise from a pineapple. No, a phoenix rises from ashes. And it's kind of sucky. But that is how it has to be. All that exists. Going to get in a workout for the both of us, I see. Is it leg day? What is it, arm day?
Leg day yesterday. So
oh, nice. Cool, cool. All right. Have a good one. Yeah, I just like, and so for me, the therapy has been working really well. I've been feeling like myself more than ever. I feel really good. There's been like a few days I've taken off not working so hard, and it's really kind of shocking because I feel like I went into the future, because I remember it being like a week away from when I was gonna get paid from Google, and today's payday from Google, and I needed it so bad. So I remember like before this, the healing that I've been doing the last couple days, it felt like money was just not going to be okay. It's almost like I went into the future, because it feels like I skipped an entire week of my life in like 2 days. That's what weed'll do to you, man. That's the good potent shit anyway. But yeah, I'm sober right now. I've taken some time off my edibles because, girl, it is doing some damage to my ego. My ego ain't shit. It ain't shit, bro. Your ego is so fucking stupid. What a moot point. The ego is such a fucking moot point. So I'm going to be, I don't know, outliving life, talking to amazing men who drive Corvettes. Is that a Corvette? Or is that a, what was it? I thought it was a, whatever it is, it's a muscle car. And that guy sure as shit deserves to be driving one. His muscles are bulging, okay? They are bulging. And I was like, wow, that must be arm day today. It is. I think he does double the arm days. He does double the arm days and less the leg days. That's cool. I don't do any of the days. days of the week. I don't do that. I do future time flying. I fly through the time. I fly through all of space. And I also fly through dimensions and everything. It's really cool. So yeah, I woke up and I was like, oh, today's a, what day is it? And I looked, it was the 21st. I was like, no, bro, I was just literally in some other time. I was in last week, like a day ago. It's so weird. But yeah, I'm going to be okay. I'm just letting you guys know that there's an ego death on the way. Like, I'm sorry. Whoever said I broke down, listen, bro, story of my fucking life. Listen, I get it. I'm pretty sure okay, I'm gonna tell you something, and I want you to like take it as with a grain of salt, okay? Because this is coming from the girl that thinks she created a thunderstorm the other night. I'm pretty sure I went to someone's live stream, and I influenced their mind by loving them in front of everyone. Like I was just like on somebody's live stream, right? And like all of a sudden, this person started acting really funny when I was like hugging them. I was like talking to them, telling them they're actually really great. They started to act funny. And I was like, why does this feel like it's me doing this? Like, why am I feeling like I'm Jasper from the fucking Twilight books? You remember Jasper? He had like mind control. He could sway an entire room to feel a certain emotion. And I was like, am I doing this? So I kind of just try to like ease up a little bit, right? And this person went back to normal. And they didn't feel so awkward and uncomfortable. It's like they just started looking around like, what just happened to me? And I was like, I think I did. I think I happened to you. The same night I manifested a thunderstorm in the desert. I literally just spoke it out loud one time. And we got the first thunderstorm. It woke me up in the middle of the night. And it was crazy. And then that one time I came out drunk, remember that? And there was a sandstorm going on because of it. I'm telling you, I'm starting to see like I'm more powerful than I thought. You know, the other day when I channeled for that girl, I don't remember who, I think it was Rebecca. It was like I was channeling the aliens for you, and like that shit was already intense. And then I manifested that same night a soulmate of mine. Again, we have hundreds of soulmates. My theory is we have thousands and millions, and I don't know. I just know we have a lot of soulmates. And so this person activated me. And then that's when I started my cannabis therapy. And then now I'm going through a massive ego death. That is, I can't sustain that ego and do what I'm about to do for the collective at the same time. You gotta choose one, right? We don't worship two masters. So for me, I see so much realness coming in. It's changed. Everything for me has changed. The things that I say, the things that I expect, the things that I do, the things that I hope for. The craziest part about all this therapy, though, is how much I'm seeing I've actually been the problem forever. And like blaming everyone else external of me, but there's no one to blame but me. I'm also seeing the love of a man that is here at the Airbnb with me. He's the manager. He's the maintenance guy here, property manager. And I'm seeing how much he cares about me. Like I'm seeing him love me. But when I ask him about it, he's too humble and he's just a nice guy. No. You're helping me for other reasons. Why? Why do you come over and flirt with me? Why do you come over and push this little thing down every single time I'm out here? Especially while I've been high, like he's just every time I've been like in that weird, like I'm scared state, you know, because I'm by myself. He shows up. Like he'll just drive his truck right up and I'm just like, how do you fucking know? And then another time, like if I'm on a live stream and like, I think this was last night or the night before, he comes out. I didn't even know he was working on the property. He comes out of the house the second I'm telepathically asking my divine masculine to please help protect me. I was like, I don't feel safe. I feel really out of it because I was so high. And so I started saying like, I really want your help. I really want your help. And I was talking to somebody else in my head, or so I thought. And out comes Window Willie. And he comes over and he's like, hey, you okay? I was like, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. You know, and I talked to him for a second and he went over to his truck and he just literally stood there watching me. And he's like, okay, I'm leaving. I was like, okay, bye. And then I went to go talk to you guys and he just stood there staring at me. And I was like, I'm okay. Like I was just thinking to myself, what's this about? I'm really leaving. Okay. Like, I don't know. I think I'm starting to come to the terms that, like, the fact that I like this guy. That's another thing that's going insane in my life right now is, holy shit, like, I'm about to be in love. I can feel it. I can feel that I'm about to be in love with somebody. And I already know who that somebody is. It's myself. I love myself. For the first time in my life, I love myself. And it's showing because I'm giving myself more grace. I'm talking to myself nicer. I'm letting myself buy nice things that I want, even if, you know, I was obsessed about, like, where am I going to stay? Where am I going to live, though? Because I haven't even been able to buy, like, $5 worth of anything that I've wanted at all because I'm just so worried all the time about, am I going to have a roof over my head? You know? Because having to be all by myself, it's tough. But God's got me, you know? I've been on this journey a long time. And God had me the entire time. I've not worked a normal 9 to 5 in, what, 8 years, maybe, at least? About that? Hell, at least that. At least. If not the last 10 years, I've not worked a 9 to 5. God loves me, man. I get paid to exist. I just exist and I get paid. So what is so exciting for me now is I get to teach people that you just get to live off the land. And when I say that, what I really mean is live off the universe. I live in the matrix, right? I'm in the matrix, but you can make it work for your benefit. But yeah, I did see though how I'm going to be able to manifest in the future. Like, my mind is so sharp. I feel like I'm 20 years ahead of my time. I feel like I'm becoming aware that I have, like, superpowers. And I'm not kidding. I really do. I understand why I was seen as a threat my whole life. Shit. If I wasn't even conscious yet of who the fuck I am, and I was already that powerful. Just imagine when you're truly powerful and you want to really, truly be powerful in your own life. It's like, no wonder a lot of people were scared of that, you know? I watched my grandmother. She was bipolar schizophrenic. And I really just think she was psychically gifted, but I think she'd repressed it so much and allowed other people to tell her that she was insane. So she believed she was insane. It's like, no matter what, if I would have tried to tell her instead, like, no, you're just gifted, see? Like, you can do this, and you can do this like me, and you know what I mean? My grandma would have instantly rejected it because she wanted to be sick. She wanted to have people tell her about her mental abilities and limit it instead because she felt so scared of being powerful. So she allowed people to take her power from her. I just don't want to do that. I refuse to do that. I'm actually a very powerful person, and there's nothing wrong with power. There's nothing wrong with power. It's just what really happens is that the powerful and mighty on the planet, they think that if you're powerful too, that it somehow takes away from their power. It doesn't. It's just giving you your power back. It doesn't necessarily take from their power. They can have their own power. They can have their own reality. They can have their own wins in life. You're allowed to be strong and powerful too, right? You're allowed to have everything you want. Oh, I just got an email. Oh. So now I'm just figuring out that I've got like all this power and nowhere to invest it into. So I've been investing it in myself, in my tunes. I've been coming up with some songs, some poems. I've been like finding me when the world thinks that it already found me. You had no idea. You tried to tell me who I was. No. That's ending now. You don't tell me who I am. You'll never determine again who I am. Ever. I am very fucking powerful. And I never wanted to see myself in that light. I never wanted to see myself as powerful. I saw my grandmother take on so many projections of what people said she was. She believed it. She wanted to be coddled. She loved that. Being told, I'm sick. Oh, okay. Like it just boosted her ego or something, you know? It just made her so... I don't know. She got attention that way. She liked it. I hated it. I didn't even go to her funeral because of that. I didn't like who she was as a woman. I didn't like who she was as a person. And I opposed it. I was actually the loudest person in the family to oppose that matriarchy. The matriarch of bitterness. The wicked witch. And it was my own grandmother. And it all stemmed from there. Like all of our sadness, all of our sickness, it seemed to stem from the rooted pain of her. And it's like, I'm not coddling that. I'm not enabling that in myself. So I'm not enabling that in my clients. I'm not enabling that in my family members. There's not going to be any enabling to where we think that we're somehow weak. We're not weak. We're not victims. We're powerful. And if you give your power to the illness, then do so with conviction. If you give your power to the illness by saying, I'm sick, well, at least know that you as God are claiming yourself as sick. And if you don't want to, as God, change yourself, then don't bitch about it. Go somewhere else with that. But yeah, I've been noticing that where your attention goes, like right there, that lady was jogging and I felt like she was uncomfortable with me staring at her. So I turned my eyes. She literally pivots right here, parallel next to me, pivots and goes right back. It's not even she didn't even go to the street sign. Like, she just literally pivoted right here and turned back. Like, that is weird to me. This is the weirdest thing because there's been two men that I've stared at that had their shirts off and they were running. And like, right when I look at them, they cross the fucking street right here. And I'm telling you, there's no crosswalk. There's no, that's jaywalking, right? I don't know. You're not allowed to do that, I don't think. And they do it right here. 2 times I've seen it. And then here's this jogger. I was like, oh, she's uncomfortable. I don't want to make her uncomfortable because she could see me staring at her from here. And she legit right here stops, turns around, and runs that way again. It's so weird. I feel no joke. Like My mind is doing everything. Like, I feel like if I were to talk about white Jeeps right now, I would just see a million of those motherfuckers. I really just feel that way. I feel so powerful in my mind. I really do. Yeah. You ever watch that movie Lucy? Well, in the movie, there's like that blue powder that she takes in and she can unlock like 100% of her brain, right? Well, I don't know what's in these edibles, bitch, but there is something potent in that shit. Because I've been eating edibles as my main staple in my diet for 2 days. And I'm telling you what. Girl, what do they fucking put in those things? Whatever they put in there is, oh my God, medicine for the mind. Mind medicine. They do something. White Jeep, bitch. White Jeep, I swear to everything. And we're at Lucy level 100%. Lucy level, dangerous Lucy levels. I think I unlocked 100% of my fucking mind. 100%. Most people would think I lost it. I think I found it. I think I fucking activated it. Go, go, Power Rangers. I activated my own fucking mind. Yeah. No wonder people were scared of me in my life. I get it. People were scared of me my whole life, and I never understood why. It's my mind. I was already really powerful. But I was really powerful working for my fucking ego. Giving my ego all this free time and free space to say whatever the fuck it wants to say. Leading my life right into the gutter. No, no more. I get to control it. I get to see what I am. I get to make conscious choices about everything in my life. So let me tell you about this guy. Hi. Pretty as fuck. Thank you, homie. Listen, there's this guy that I want. There's actually a couple of them. The guy, Window Willie. He came over just to protect me. And here she comes running again. She's coming running. She's coming running. That lady that did a 360. Oh, she went right past this time. Okay. Okay. Okay, lady, I get you. Look at you out there working hard. There's just too many things, signs and synchronicities that make me think like, dude, this is not a fucking coincidence. I am manifesting shit into my reality. Now, a lot of people, I think y'all just bitter because you don't know how to fucking do it. I think the reason I get so much hate by a lot of people because I'm bringing in my manifestations and that shit looks like magic is because you're just bitter because your head is so far up your bunghole, the only thing you can see are your large intestines. Yeah? I can't help that I have imagination. I created heaven for myself. Girl, look at me sitting in heaven, sitting under a tree with homie Joe. Yeah. Oh my God, I love it. Dude, I went through an ego death the last 2 days. I'm basically at my own funeral. Right now, the old Jenna as you knew her is gone. You didn't know her. You pretended to. You didn't fucking give a shit. You didn't know who she was. Shut up. Don't sit here and lie to me. Oh, but I cared though. Go fuck yourself. You did not care. You didn't give a shit about anybody but your damn self. So, because I've already experienced this one time in my life, I had a near-death experience in 2019. And I remember I changed totally, drastically overnight. And my entire family, same thing. Like, you didn't love your daughter. That's why that part of her died. You see? It's the ego itself that has its own identity. But when the identity is completely removed, what's left? Your soul identity. And your soul identity remembers a hell of a lot more than your ego identity ever did. Your ego identity remembered phone numbers from 10th grade and what color socks Abby was wearing when you had your slumber party. And it remembers how much you paid in taxes last year. But what your ego does not help you with is remembering your soul gifts and your soul talent and who you are naturally as a soul. Your ego does quite the opposite. I would say, actually, the ego is, in this instance, the antichrist. If I didn't know any better, I'd say it was very much the antichrist. And there is also a Christ, though, as well. The Christ within yourself is the Christ everyone's looking for. Everybody thinks it's a politician. It's this new stock company. It's this trader. It's this religion. It's this cult. Get involved with that. This new online crypto thing. Get this, dude. Why? Because you're so fucking happy. Because it makes you so fucking happy to worship the beast. Makes you happy. Makes your ego happy to go worship other egos. Go do so. Do it somewhere else. We don't worship ego around here. Your ego ain't shit. Your ego is not shit. And it will be eventually as a puddle on the ground, melted in the summer heat. Your ego ain't shit, bro. What you have coming for you in the future is probably a massive ego shift. And you will probably not be operating out of your ego much longer. All of your fears, all of your worries, all of your doubts, you're about to find out. And you're going to have to battle that shit within, not without. So you go within and you look at who you are. Every curve, every scar. Everything that you are, and it's Judgment Day. And who's the one judging? It's you. It's Christ within you judging. It's Jesus judging. Here you are judging the world. You're judging your 3D environment. You're judging your 3D body. Here you are, Christ, judging yourself. Do you love yourself or do you hate yourself? And so it is now your ego that is being judged. It's got to go because it's not your higher soul. That's it. It's like a poetry jam. Wow, this is so my jam. Turn it up. Give me some peanut butter, ma'am. Put it together on a Sammy. Make it quick. Because if Judas does it to Jesus, then it might happen to me. There might be somebody that tries to ruin the moment that you have, that you found, that you're entering into. Nirvana, true heaven. True heaven is being in the present moment. And there may be those Judases that try to get you out of flow and out of alignment of your own soul. But that is also you. You're Judas. You're Judas. You're your own betrayer. You're the one liberating yourself, and you're also the one throwing you in prison. You're doing all of it. It's so beautiful. Once you learn what it's really about, you learn that you are all it's really about. It's all it's been. It's always been about you. It was your gift the whole time. It was a gift from the Most High. Your life was supposed to be a gift. It was supposed to be cherished. But you felt scared, like you were too much. If you were cherishing it, if you were grabbing onto happiness, if you lived authentically, if you had a sense of humor, if you had money, if you had a boyfriend or you had a girlfriend or you had something nice, you thought that people would consider you too powerful. And you didn't want people to consider you too powerful, so you threw it away. You threw away your gifts, your talents, your home, your everything. You didn't want to be powerful. But there is no choice. There's no choice. You will be powerful. The whole world will be a planet full of powerful people. And you will step in your own power, and you will know that you are that bad bitch. You will know that all of it can be created with your mind, with your speech. The whole world will know. That is heaven. Heaven is a world full of awakened, wise people who know all too well that their thoughts and their mouth creates. So an entire planet full of enlightened people. That is heaven. Not enough people talk about that. Not enough people share the good news. We all talk about how, oh, well, this politician this, and a whole planet of dumbasses, and nobody has brain cells, and this, but nobody really wants to talk about what heaven is like. What heaven is like, just like this, only people care when they enter despair. They don't want to be there. So they'll get you out of their hair. They don't care. They don't want to live like that. And they do things actively every single day to make sure that they're never in that situation again. And they take care of their thoughts. They take care of their psychic health. They take care of everything in their life. They provide for themselves. And these people, because they're so in tune with the universe, they have magic happen for them. They have just instant manifestation after instant manifestation. And that shit is so fucking fast because they vibrate at such a high level that you can't even see them because they're in a different frequency than you. Until they're not, until you get your frequency matched with that frequency, and then everybody is powerful and a warrior, and they're healed, and they're rich, and they're amazing, and they're sweet, and they're kind, and they're generous, and they pray, and they're healthy, and they love giving, and they love receiving, and they're funny. And it's like, until you get to that, you don't get to see it. You have to be that first. I literally just thought of a homeless man that I hugged about 6 weeks ago. He showed up here, needed some help. I hugged him, loved him, prayed for him. I remember thinking at that moment, because his name is Michael, that he is Archangel Michael for me. In that instance, I thought that. And I just thought of him. And I get this notification on my phone from a guy named Michael. You see? They're little things like that. It's amazing. It's just little things like that. It doesn't even have to be big. It doesn't have to be the fucking lottery. I just want moments like that where I think something and then boom, the universe is like, exactly. Look how powerful you are. Oh, like a Tesla. Oh, there is, that has to be a joke, a cosmic joke from the universe. It is, of course. The Tesla, that Elon car, that's a fucking cosmic joke from the universe. It's like the future is here already. It's in that car. That car is the future, right? But I'm literally manifesting it right here, right now. Just like I needed payday to be manifested closer for me because I wanted to feel that sense of security. Like I needed to have some money in my bank account because I needed to be able to afford my Airbnb. So it's almost like I'm magnetizing towards me even a higher plane of existence in the form of the future. I feel like I jumped a fucking week in 2 days. Because time is an illusion. It's not really the 21st. It doesn't matter what the fuck day it is. I needed money in my bank account. So maybe July 15th, 2079. What is that? No, let's not go that far in the future. It's like, that's a whole lifetime. Wait, okay. Let's go to July 13th, 2029. Tell me there's more bank in my bank account this time? Tell me. Because if not, I don't want to go there. I want to go to the one where there's more money in my bank account. So I'm noticing what it is you just say it's already here. You claim it's already done. It's already in my bank account. Look what I've become. But you have to see it like you're unveiling it, guys. The book of Revelation, what's being revealed? You, the Christ. That's what's being revealed. So you are the Christ consciousness that shifts timelines. You're the Christed awareness that shifts timelines. Not your physical body. You're the consciousness behind it that can take over any physical vessel that you want in your reality. Like if I want to be 50 pounds lighter, I'll think to myself, a Jenna that's 50 pounds lighter. If I like me like I am now, I'm going to stay just like I am now. You see what I'm saying? But yeah, it's crazy. I've been so far in the future that I'm rich here now. I'm rich. Are you restarted? Oh, shifty. Oh, shifty. Going home with homie. Oh, shit. Who's that guy homie in here? Hey, bro, I talked about you one time. I told everybody a couple weeks ago about the OA. You ever watch that show on Netflix? The OA, she's the original angel. She got 5 friends around and she was like, guys, I'm going to teach you some things. And when I teach you some things, you're going to help me get back to Homer. Home. And so she taught them this like dance ritual thing. And I'm pretty sure there were 5 friends because they represented the 5 senses. I'm pretty sure. But she just showed all 5 of her senses how to really feel something. How to feel at one with each other. Feel each other. Feel her. Feel that we are all one. And that is when she shifted timelines in the show. When they all knew how to do that to keep her safe, she got to shift timelines and she went into a totally different parallel universe. Yeah. One where they didn't even have Obama. She was asked, who's the president? And she said, Obama. And the girl said, what? Who? What? Right. A totally different you in a totally different parallel dimension. And you just shifted. Shift deep. Yes, please. Woo! Today. Well, today is the day, and yesterday was the day, and yesterday was the day, and the day before with that. It was a day for me to always realize this. But I needed a little cannabis. Oh, a little that, a little this, a little about that edible cannabis. I've had that for 2 days straight. It's been like a predominant staple in my diet. Gummies. Didn't know how good that was. Oh, till now. It's so delicious. Yeah, anyway, yeah. Did I shift? Is the sky blue? Actually, I don't know. I have to check. Are we in a different universe where there's not even blue sky anymore? It's more a color of pearl. It's a very pearly blue. Let's kick. Oh, homie Joe. Oh, we're going home. Homie Joe. Oh, shit. I love you so much, man. I love you so much. Shifty, go and repent. Why would Shifty ever fucking repent? If he wanted to, he could. He'll repent when he wants to, and then he'll shift right again, or left again, I saw that. Quit doing drugs. Can I do your mom? Oh, homie Joe. Oh, it's homie Joe. Homie Joe and I are best friends, so we're just going to be the only ones talking amongst ourselves. If I see other comments, I'm going to laugh at you. I'm just going to be talking to my boo, homie Joe. I shifted so much. I'm so happy, guys. Oh, by the way, last medical session I had with Archangel Michael, was about last night, I think. Was it? What time did I have it? Oh my gosh, girl. I had about 50 milligrams or 40. I've been keeping it to 30, 40, and 50 milligrams because, like, I did 100 and oh, yeah. Oh no. We gotta dial that shit back in. Reel it back in, honey. Bring that shit back in from the ethers, okay? Bring it back, loosey goosey. Bring it back because that is a little too much. I went a little too far on that one. So, I would do 20, 30, or 50. 20, 30, 40, or 50. I'm right in there. I'm in that sweet spot. I'm trying to figure out exactly where it's at. I'm pretty sure it's at like 30. Going home with Homie Joe. Yeah. Homie Joe was on the starship with me. Pretty sure that dude is a starseed. He's so great, and I like that he likes me. Let's be friends. I'll get you on my dial speed. Ooh, oh, hi, in the sky with that plane. Hey, hi. Actually, why is that plane so low? I don't like that. I don't like that very much. I think planes should be higher in the sky for my comfort level, please. Anyway, Homie Joe, going home with Homie Joe. Oh, I love it so much. You're so awesome. Where is he? Did he leave? Go and repent, Shifty. He said go repent. I love that. Repent to what? Well, a different timeline with no Obama sounds great. Hey, Clausen, are you in the same universe as me? Let's not bring him into it. Don't bring him into this. Leave him out of it. Kurt, okay? Hey, I like it, Kurt. I like that you don't have to get hurt to know it. See, I had to get down to rock bottom to show it. I was like one step away from COVID because I was so broken. Inside, I was so sad. I was crying over men for like the last, I don't know, what year is it? I was crying so much that if I wouldn't have really watched like how I was feeling and done something about it, I would have gone so far. Like, it would have really had me down. So I don't like to talk about that though. I like to talk about how I'm healing, and I like to talk about you healing as well. But yeah, I know I was getting like really sick, and I was like, I don't like it. I don't like that my ego thinks it runs the show, and then it can speak for me. It can't speak for me. I won't let it. Can you explain what message are you trying to pass? No, but you can listen. You can stay and listen if you'd like. If you want to leave, you're more than welcome to as well. If at any time you don't like the messages that I'm talking about, feel free to change the words and do it however you want to do it. You know what I'm saying? People are always going to take what you say and twist it anyway. Go do it. Where's my homie Joe? I know he didn't fucking leave. I know you didn't leave. Come on, you're still here. I know you are. It's just gonna be us talking today. I have a feeling. And I've kind of been okay with that. I've been noticing lately that those who can be with me in telepathy are kind of the only ones who get any of my time anymore. If I don't hear you up here first, like if I don't see you in a dream or I don't hear you telepathically before you show up in my life, I have to assume that you just ain't right. Okay? Why am I so happy? Why not be happy? Why am I so happy, honey? Have you been paying attention? I do it all in the name of love. I do it all. Honey, there's 2 mourning doves right there. I'm sitting on the power line, happy in love. What do you mean? What do you mean? Why am I so happy? These birds are soulmates. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Why am I happy? Are you not looking at the same thing? Woo, girl, these lyrics in my head, they're hitting different when I go through ego death. I'm telling you, that's where it's at. They're so good. They're such music. They're music to my ears, and only my ears. Nobody else can have it. But if you're with me in telepathy, if you're with me in spirit, okay? Okay. I hear you in my head. Oh, was that what you said? I'm pretty sure I heard, I love you. Get to bed. Man, I could just tell, like, life is about to be so different. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so magical. I hear somebody in my head right now in the stream, like whoever you are, I hear you up here giving me messages of love. Thank you. Try it again. Make it come through. That's all in your head, dog. Right. The voices, yeah. Exactly. I feel like you get it. You know, Robbie Bobby. I feel like you understand things. I feel like you might or might not get it. I don't know. I don't really care. If you do or don't. If you get it or won't. I don't know, man. I don't know why you're here. I don't understand. I love me. I love what I can do. I love that I can hear voices. Why can't you? Is the real question. Hi, James. Jesus knows. Jesus knows everything. Do you want to summon him? Let's talk about him for a few minutes. He just tried to summon you, Jesus. What do you think about that? What do you feel about them rotten apples from the frickin' Garden of Eden? Huh? What do you think about that slippery serpent snake? What do you think? Let's summon Jesus, bro. Got him on your mind. He's up there all the motherfucking time. I like it. I promote him. I talk about him. I talk about everything from the original sin. I feel like Robbie, Bobby, Tobby here. He makes it all about him all the fucking time. Could you even imagine his ego melting into a puddle? Could you? Just imagine all the Robbie Dobbies across the whole planet. Just, help me, the sky is falling because I don't know that I'm God. Yeah. So you got a problem, bro. Because you're going to be the top dog in here. Trying to, what? Burn the witch. What is it? What is this? Is this like a modern day witch hunt? What is it really? So the voices are in my head. What voices do you hear all day, every day, other than the ones in your head? I can't help it that Robbie Dobby, the voices in your head just aren't kind. Mine are kind. Yours aren't. I'm sorry. I would task you with finding a new task force in your head. I would ask you and task you to just please in your head go love the voices there. Go love you. Okay. And the voices will too. Okay. I'm so confused. Let me spell it out. This man got a little too much doubt. Let's spill it. Spill it all out. Here it is. The voices in your head are painful. So that's why you come at me. But like, when's it a crime to breed outside the box? Maybe I can hear what you can't see. Okay? Okay. Okay. Can't help that you've got a problem. Robbie Bobby, it looks like you haven't even figured out your own name yet. I see the indecision runs high with you. Very indecisive. Can't figure it out. Do I want to be called Robbie or Bobby? Maybe I'll just sit right in the middle. I don't know. Hey, it's given the voices in your head. You can't make a decision on which one to listen to. Listen, Robbie, Dobby, Cobby, Lobby. I don't know. Whatever your name is. Listen, bro. Listen, I can't help it that I got voices. And that they're nice to me. And that they're sweet. And that they want to be. I can't help it that you don't like where you're at, and so you try to hate people like me, because I know where I'm at, honey. I'm in heaven, and in heaven I'm floating in circles around you, quickly, fast, so fast. Ooh, almost caught me. Almost caught me. No, but you didn't though, because I'm running with the leprechauns, honey. And if you can't catch a motherfucking leprechaun, then you can't catch me either. Gotta hear Robbie Dobby the lobbyer. Are you trying to lobby for, man? Hell? The fuck out of here. I already escaped that cult planet called hell. It was called Earth. It was a cult planet. I already escaped that bitch. I'm not going back. Robbie Dobby lobby. Listen, you take that utter bullshit, you put it in your pipe and you do something with it, all right? Listen, I'm not playing and going back to hell. You can with your shit thoughts, and you can sit here and try your best to convince me that because I hear voices in my head I'm somehow deranged. I feel pretty blessed with the voices in my head. I like them. I don't see why you should have a problem. You got an issue. Take it up with somebody who gives a shit. Put it in my suggestion box. Oh, I'm just kidding. No, that's not a suggestion box. That's the Airbnb's mailbox. I don't have a suggestion box because I don't give a fuck about your suggestions. Voices in my head all day, every day. The real question is, though, why can't you hear what they say? I don't know, man. They're just out of your reach. That's okay. That's okay. Data breach. You shouldn't know. You shouldn't hear. So please, just get up out of here. Take it out. Take it out. Just buy. I don't really want that, man. Like, I don't need unbelievers hating me for being a believer in what I believe in. If you don't want to believe what I believe in, that's okay. I'm going to respect that you want to avoid it. Jenna, can't you see? Error 404. Honey, I see all things. Hi, silly. Are you a ghost? Yes. Are you? I didn't see that coming. Aw, nice to see you really enjoying your day. Thanks, babe. I am. I've been learning so much. It is so cool how much truth I now know. Like, I have seen so much. And I keep continuing to see so much. And I'll continue, and I'll continue, and I'll continue on until I don't like what the world has become. And then I'll be like, oh, okay, well, something different has come along. And I'll keep encouraging a brand new song. Because the past needs to move along. Because that energy is much too wrong. And I don't think... I like seeing you in your thong. Because I can see your ass. And you look like an ass. Who's got me in their mind all the time? You poor thing, you'd be better paying rent. Maybe you pay rent, but if you have me on your mind all the time, it's gonna be really tough for you to function in today's modern society. Me on your mind 24/7. The thing I've noticed is admitting feelings, it would just like end so many problems for you. It would. And this is what I've noticed, because this is the divine. The divine is like, why can't they ever just admit feelings? Why can't they ever just be vulnerable? Be like, listen, I really do love you. I love this about you. I love that. I want this. And it's because they get scared that they're not enough. That like, of all the people on the planet, why would a goddess, why would an empress choose them? And that's why so many don't admit feelings. But it's like, oh my God, in heaven, every man expresses feelings here. And I get to have my choice of anybody. Everybody admits feelings here. The universe spills its feelings for me and tells me every single day when I see all those white Jeeps. And when I see money on the ground at Target. And I look in the parking lot and I see like $100 there. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm loved. Wow, I'm loved. And then I go to the grocery store and I find a 50% off coupon on my favorite ranch. And I'm like, oh my God. My favorite ranch would be a buffalo ranch with horses as well. And also goats. And my favorite ranch would be 50% off. I'd be able to afford it. That would be like my favorite ranch. I want a mansion though. Like a mansion house, but on a farm. They make those, right? You could have like a mansion house, but like on a farm with goats and like cowboys and like all of it. Yeah, several cowboys. That would be also my favorite thing in the whole world. I would love to instead think about where I would put all those cowboys. I'd have to own a lot of property. So, okay, I gotta own some property so I can put my cowboys in there. You know? It's like, okay. That is not even that tough to do. To be able to afford an entire, like, what? Neighborhood full of cowboys that love me? And want to wrangle up some horses for me? Yeah, okay. That is perfectly heaven. And then I'm also probably going to have a maid to clean with me. I love cleaning, so I don't even know if I'd employ one. I love cleaning, but I feel like I would be too busy with cowboys. So I should probably have a woman that I pay for cleaning. I would pay a man for cleaning, but let's be honest. That'd be a waste of money. Guys can't even put the toilet seat down. We're always cleaning up after you in the bathroom, so like it's duh. Of course I'd have to employ a woman to clean for me. Hello, of course. Anyway, well, if I want it done right the first time. But yeah, so I'd have a maid. She'd be so amazing, and we would just have like the best times together. I'd be like singing to Sia, or you know who's like a really great singer? Alanis Morissette. I'd probably play some Alanis on the speaker while we're cleaning the bathroom, while we're cleaning the house, and I would literally forget entire days have gone by with us cleaning. That is my perfect life. I love it. That's why I'm a cleaner. Literally, I work for this Airbnb. That's why, because I love cleaning. So even working at an Airbnb that I stay at is also my dream life. Yeah. I like my life where it's at. But if I were gonna want something, I would want a mansion. I want a bigger house that's just my own, you know? It's like I don't have to share with 6 roommates. You know what I like most about my cannabis therapy that I've been doing the last couple days? This is me now, sober. I love it. I haven't even had edibles, I don't think at all, today. What time is it? What day is it? Oh yeah, it's not been today. So I've sobered up in the last, oh my God, would have been last night, like 7:30 or something. Dude, that's what I'm saying. I like it because it's really just it's dissolved my ego, man. My ego is just, it's a moot point anymore. It tries to come back. But then I'm like, oh my God, cute. I like that you try it. It's not gonna work. So you're a millennial? So I'm a millennial. I'm a cleaner and I homeschool. Okay, don't make me start a rap today because I'm gonna do it. Okay. Just remembered, I like Ryan the rapper. I almost called him Rapper the Ryan, I think. I like him. This guy that came by and he asked me out. We had a great time when we went out, no doubt. But here's the thing. Then he said, you want to move with me? I said, oh my God, to a mansion with a cleaning lady. He stayed here at the Airbnb room 2. I said, oh my God, boy, who are you? And he said, I like you. And then for 6 weeks we flirted, and then we went on a date. No hate, just love. But I wanted to see his eyes, so I kept asking him, can you please take your glasses off? But he's a rapper, so he's like, but I'm king of the world, though. And I was like, yeah, you're a loser. Okay, fine. So he takes off his glasses. In the indoors. I take off his glasses, and I'm like, let me see your eyeballs. And then he shows me his gorgeous eyes, and I was like, not because there were secrets, but because he knew that I knew why he wears glasses. Why he wears sunglasses everywhere. Oh, his eyes. His eyes. His eyes. I think that might be one of his gifts. I saw something very powerful about that man. Something about him. And then I told him not to call me anymore, and then he stopped. I kind of didn't even know why I said it. I was scared. His power was in his eyes, and he knew it. He knew that people could, like read him, but he could read them. It's almost like on that date, I saw why I was so afraid of him. Like, if he looks at me and like really, really looks at me, like sees me. Oh my God. I was so scared. Oh, I didn't want him to see me. I'm like, put the glasses back on. It's okay. We were out at like some Hilton or some fancy hotel so he could charge his phone in. It was dying on our first date. You know? Why don't I ever really consider him? He was kind of amazing. Is that a bird or is that a leaf? I can't see without my glasses. I liked that guy a lot. He was... he brought something so special. Man, I'm gonna cry. He brought something so different, like... I love him. Of course I do. I just don't know why I had to stop making it work with that guy. Why did I do that to myself? I wanted him a lot. We had so much fun. Our chemistry was off the chart. Like, I swear to God, literal fireworks would go off when we would talk. I just got scared. I mean, we just literally went to Walmart, and the attention that he drew, just so many people. He's just loud. He's so loud. And I was like trying to be quiet. I don't want attention on me. I'm trying to be quiet. And you're loud. And I meet this new guy. There's this new guy entering my life right now. Having dreams about him and shit. I see him everywhere. And I sometimes accidentally get those two names mixed up, and I call them by the wrong name in my head because they act so much alike. And also too because I think I'm not over Ryan, maybe. Maybe I shouldn't have ended things with him. You know, he did call me, like he said. Last day he was here, he called me. He left. He said, I'm going back to Houston. I want you with me. I'm going to call you tonight on the way home when I get a room. And I didn't think he was serious. I did not think he was serious. I thought he was just kidding. I thought the last day we were here, he said, I'm ready to settle down. I've got the money. I've got the career. I've got that. I want a wife and children. He said that to me in the kitchen. As he was giving me a watermelon. He bought an extra watermelon on our date, and he gave it to me the last day that he was here. Then he left a bottle of champagne and told me that to celebrate and think of him. He was so cute. And then he called me like he said he would. And then he called me and said, are you coming? Are you following me? No. I said no. And he said, wow, really? You don't want to talk to me anymore? And I just kind of forgot about Ryan. He tried calling me one time. We never talked again, and that was 2 months ago, maybe. I think about 2 months. And he just called one time, and I was busy on a live stream, so I declined the call. And then he never answered my call after. I think he thought I declined him again. Maybe I am, but I don't know why I would. Maybe he just represented everything that I wanted. I think he scared me, you know? On the phone, on that call, he was at a hotel, and he said, Jenna, I know that I'm chosen by God. Because up to this point, I've been telling him, I need someone spiritual. I told him what I do. He knows what I do. He knows my situation. And it was just like, why do you not judge me? You know, you've got a mansion and a literal fucking private yacht. Why do you not judge me? And I even asked him, why the fuck are you here at this Airbnb? You could be anywhere in the world. Why are you here? And he's like, well, I like to just go anywhere. I'm not too proud. I just want to stay at different places and travel and stuff. And he travels all around. And I just thought, you paid $50 the night before just to go swim at a pool at a really fancy hotel. I tried to find $50 by begging people and like praying to God Almighty that I could afford a room over my head for one night. We're not the same. You never judged me. He said it a lot though. I've got money, Jenna. And it's like, okay, but is that all you have? Like, he never judged me, you know? In fact, it felt like around him I was too much, or like he was, like I was a goddess. He felt so insecure around me. Why didn't I choose Ryan? We had so much chemistry. I'm not kidding. Like, just on the way to the first place on our date, we had so much fucking fun, and our hands even touched and bumped like you would see on Twilight, you know, when they touch their hands on the first date. It was like that. It was like, oh my God, you're me. I have this saying, and I say to people, if you don't write a song or a poem in 5 to 10 minutes, it's not art. If it's not written in 5 minutes, it's not art. It's not channeled. It's this is my opinion. I say it. And he's a rapper, and he goes, in the car, he goes, yeah, I've got this saying, like, I made this song in 5 to 10 minutes. And he like I was hearing it. I was like, are you fucking serious? He's like, yeah. If it's not done in that time frame, it's not music. Come on, man. He scared me. He represented the ideal. He represented everything I thought I wanted. And I still kind of do. A man with no baggage from the past. He's let that shit go. He's already taken care of. He takes care of himself. Independent. Helping everybody else succeed too, you know? But there was this one fear that I had. It was that I would one day be that girl that he could say, I made her. I made her into what she is. Without me giving her these opportunities, there would be nothing. She would be nothing if it wasn't for me. Going from homeless to living in a mansion. If it weren't for me, she'd have nothing. And that's what freaked me out. I was afraid that that would be said about me by my own partner. And if a girl thinks that about a man, if a girl thinks that that's something he would say, I don't know that that's the right guy. You know, I just didn't want to, because I'm homeless, I didn't want to be with a really rich, fancy guy who just thinks that they're somehow doing me a favor. Like, asshole, I'm doing you a favor. I'm allowing you to be in my orbit. I'm allowing you to breathe the same oxygen as me, a goddess. That's right. That's right. You're fucking welcome for even being able to bless your eyeballs with this. So I left. And I've been leaving every man that ever said something like that. My husband included. In 2019, I divorced my rich husband. I don't care about your money. Put that Benjamin right up your bunghole. I don't give a fuck about your money. I'm not here for your money. I'm here for your heart. How beautiful your soul is. The art that you make. How you want to inspire people. How you light up when you do. how you use your rap for good, not for evil. I like how he plans out all of his songs and his ideas ahead of time. Like, even that was so cool, because he came out to my car door and he's like, I was on a live stream and he's like, do you want to go on a date today? What? He's like, I'm gonna be filming a music video that I wanted to film for a couple years, and I'm gonna do it, and I need a cameraman. Do you want to be my cameraman? We can go for lunch. I'll take you out to lunch too. I was so nervous because he was so cute. I had the biggest crush on him for 6 weeks. We were flirting with each other. He was staying long term because he just wanted to be in Arizona because he loves weed a little too much. And he wants to be in a state where it's legal recreationally, so he visited out here. And while we were flirting with each other for 6 weeks, like, I just wanted to see what would happen if I went on a date. I can't explain the feeling that he used to give me when he was just around. He'd like come out of the house and just look at me as he was walking down this hall, this thing to get to his car, and he would just see me and be like, hey, shawty, go away. Nobody wants you here. Everybody wants me here. Everybody wants me here. I'm the ride dog. And I just love his confidence. Everybody wants me here. How you doing? I'm the ride dog. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Like, that is exactly the type of person he is. And I love that about him. And then he left. And I didn't go with him. I feel like one day he'll be a song I write about. It'll be called like Back to Texas or Houston Called or something. Oh, I like that. Trouble in Houston. He called one time and I declined it because I was busy. And I always wonder what he was going to say. I think I actually love that guy. I think I actually loved him. I think I actually wanted that guy. I let him go. And he was one of those good ones that when you actually say, can you please let me go? He actually does. He's not the type to stay where he's not welcome. So he left. Because I asked him to. Would he show up if I asked him to? The thing with manifesting is you have to build it up in the 4D first. You build it up in the fourth dimension first. You don't force the 3D. If there's no momentum behind something, the 3D won't work. It won't work. It's like me finding out right now, like, oh, I like that guy. But is there enough manifested momentum behind me trying to manifest him? So it's like, if I think I called him today, would he answer? If my assumption is no, then I need to change the assumptions that I have. But that some of that takes time. And so if you just remember like, oh shit, I have feelings for that guy, you can be with them, you can manifest them. But you have to realize it's as if the universe is just showing you, okay, this is one option. But like if you've been feeding a ton of other options and like you give nothing to this is why this doesn't work. The pasture is green where you water it, right? So if you're going to greener pastures, make sure you can afford to water it and keep watering it and stay watering that timeline and not all the other timelines with like Tom, Dick, and Harry. If I want rapper Ryan the rapper, then I have to really give it my all. It's like what I've been doing is I've been stalling out my own progress because there's so many amazing options. And I'm like, but look at the vast array of options. They're all so deliciously sexy, every last one of these men. But if I don't put my time and energy and focus into manifesting one man, well, my life is going to continue looking like it looks. I want to give to me as that one man. And when I love me as that one man that can take care of me, speak life over me, hug me, look me in the mirror and tell me I am so fucking beautiful, I'm the most gorgeous thing that's ever existed, I cannot manifest a man to do that same thing for me. So this is why, ladies, we take men off the pedestal and we put ourselves there. You are supposed to be number one in your story. You are supposed to be the main character. So I'm now realizing, oh my God, holy shit, I still have feelings for Ryan. Jesus. I didn't see that coming. Oh, a feather just landed from heaven. I swear to God, I saw a feather just land on the ground. Now there will be signs. Now the universe will be sending me signs to get me on that timeline, to get me to where I need to be if I want him, right? But this is how it is. The universe gives you a new option and you're like, oh my God, was that an option? Like I could have really had him? Girl, the last day we were here, he was here with me. He was cooking something in the kitchen and I walked in and I was like, what are you doing? Are you leaving? I gotta go home. I got a mansion. Why would I stay here? I got a nice house. Why do I want to stay here? Oh, so not for me then. You'll be all right. He's like, you got this, kid. You'll be all right. He's like, don't you have family you can call? I was like, no, I don't have family. Not that you can see with your eyeballs anyway. My soul family is kind of invisible. And they fly around on unicorns and shit. So he was like, well, the offer still stands. You can come to Houston with me. I just didn't want to be that girl that one day he could say, Jenna would be nothing without me. Without me saving her ass, she would be nothing. So why don't I just assume he's not that egotistical fuckface? Why don't I just assume that came from my own head? That didn't come from him. Why can't I just assume that he never said that? Because he didn't say that. I literally rejected this guy due to a fear of mine that people would think I would be nothing without him. It's so sad. I gave up love because of fear. Can you believe that? That's a heartbreaking story. No, not that one, Hazel. No, not the 18-year-old. No, a rapper that is a freestyle rapper. And he makes money, rubbing elbows with some very, very influential people on the planet. Scared me a little bit too, what he does. I mean, we went to Walmart And I'd never seen 2 security guards ever. And yet one was on this aisle, or at the end of this aisle. We were in the wine aisle, and there was one at this side and one at this side. And I was like, why are there 2 security guards right next to us? He's like, oh, my security detail? Nah, look at me. I always get attention everywhere I go. And I just thought, we came here for watermelons and wine. Like, why are we being stalked? And then I just felt like weird. Then I felt like, am I going to be able to be with a rapper? I'm a psychic. I literally help people with spiritual war. What? A rapper? What do you mean? Like a rapper? Like with lyrics and stuff and microphones and rich fancy labels and like a whole bunch of very powerful, influential people that are not always good people. Yeah. I don't know if I'm made for that. I don't think I'm made for that. I think I should leave. I was like, yeah, I don't belong in your world, man. Because when he asked, he's like, do you want to move to Houston? I was like, and do what? Like, what would I do there? He's like, the same thing you do here. I get to just be me in your world. How long would that last? Because trust me, not a lot of people like me being me in a world like yours. I could see that guy showing me off and being so happy that we work together, and I film for him and edit, and I do all the cool stuff, you know, all the behind the scenes stuff. I could see a reality like that. But then I remember this one guy that I did that before. I picked up and I moved somewhere for a guy. And I just remember pain, so much pain. I didn't know my power then, though. I didn't know. So he kicked me out. I was homeless after I did that. I didn't know really how good I was at being myself. I don't need a man. I need me. I don't need your money. I don't need you to help me rub elbows with people or shake hands. And I don't need to be on a record label to know that I'm fucking amazing. I don't need you to marry me to prove something. I'm amazing. And it's like I was the one that was convincing myself I wasn't. So when a rich, powerful guy asks you, do you want to come with me? Come move with me. And I was so afraid that he would think he made me into something. Oh, without Jenna, she'd have nothing. Without me, Jenna would have nothing. I mean, it's like, wow, I just learned a lesson. If I'm God, I'm operant power of my reality. You can't have anything without me. Not the other way around, buddy. That's how you have to believe as a main story character, as a main character in your own book, in your own movie. It's you. The universe blesses him to bless me because I'm in his life. That's how you have to see it. Girl, you have to know you're so fucking powerful. You're not man-made. You're self-made. You're God-made. You're not made into something because of a man. Oh, no. And that's exactly what I did not want. I wanted to be known in this life for being self-made. I did not want anymore to be attached to a guy. And this is what happened when I was married. I was attached to a man who had all this power, this esteem, this money, all this. And everybody just knew, just associated me with like, oh, and that's his wife. You mean the bad bitch putting this on? Is that what you mean? When you say, oh, that's his wife. Nah, bitch. I'm Jenna the Magical. You just don't know it yet. So I dumped his ass, aka divorced him. Took pennies from a divorce settlement, got about a fifth of what I was deserving of. Whatever. I deserved so much better, but I said, you know what? I just want to cut cords, be done. Started my business, started going on my journey, became homeless. I'd rather live under a fucking bridge than go back. I'll never bend the knee to a guy who thinks he owns me. Never. You don't own my energy. You do not hone my spiritual psychic gifts for your own fucking benefit and not put me on a fucking pedestal right next to you. Absolutely not. You will be giving me my throne because, bitch, that's my throne and I'm taking it back now. So there is not you giving me something. I'm declaring it, I'm demanding it, and I'm taking it back. That's it. So there will never be again an opportunity for a man to say, without me, she wouldn't have anything. No. Without God, bro. Without God, I wouldn't have anything. And I have God with or without your ass. Woo! That is now the Jenna that is ready to be with Ryan the rapper. Because with that confidence that man has, I swear to God, you can see that shit from Mars. His confidence is so large. It's like, whoa. I couldn't be with him unless I could prove to myself that I'm that bad bitch. Like, if I don't see it in me, I'm gonna always dim my light, and I'll never be able to be with a powerful guy like that. So men can't tell you, women, they can't say, oh, look, she's got all this because I made her. She has that money because I gave it to her. She has that career because she rubs elbows with certain people that I know. No, you'll never be able to say that again. The women of this new era, a new earth altogether. We're in the new world order already, honey. Here's the order. Here's the order of things. Women are respected and revered, honored as goddesses. And it will never be a man's right to say something along the lines of, without me, bitch, you'd be nothing. That will never happen again. Men, you will never, ever, ever, ever be able to get away with thinking even thoughts like that. Not staying here in this frequency. In the frequency where these goddesses can give you anything you want out of thin air, there are requirements, there are standards. And women like me are telepathic. We can fucking hear your thoughts. If your thought even sounds remotely as douchebaggery as that just did, then we will be calling it out. We'll be seeing it. We'll be hearing it. We'll be saying, no, go have a fucking seat. Without me, you wouldn't exist in my reality. Not the other way around. That's right. That's right. There she goes. There she goes. That might be. Oh, I heard. Oh, what did I hear that for? I'm really getting that this lifestyle with Ryan, he's got a reputation. He must have a reputation for people and of the female persuasion. I guess that's what I'm being shown. He has his choices, I suppose. A man that confident, he definitely has choices. So I think when he called me and I didn't answer, I don't know. He just stopped trying. He stopped pursuing me. I think he thought that I rejected him, and maybe I did. I didn't mean to. I was busy. I was on a stream when he called, and I went to go answer the call, and or call him back later on, and he never answered. I don't know. It just didn't work. The timing for us isn't good, I guess. But I like him. And I forgot I like him. I forgot that I kind of want him. I forget that I want me. I just want me. It's like I say I want him, but I want the characteristics that he has I want me to have that. I want to be confident like Ryan is. I want to be self-made like Ryan is. You know, I want to be able to say, like, I did something with my life. Like, I made an impact, you know? Like, he freestyle raps for 20 or 30,000 people at any venue, and it's like, I want to say that. I want to be able to say that, like, my words mean something. He's so cool. I don't know. Even the way he loves life, when he even has, like, charges pending and shit. Like, when he left, he's like, I gotta go back because I gotta do community service soon. And, like, even then, I'm like, bro, how the fuck are you this calm? How are you this happy? You know what I like? I like seeing how far I've come. Like, how obvious everything really is that it was working against me. But it was still working in my favor. But God, did it work against me? It pushed against me so much. The system, the 3D matrix, like, it just opposed me. Even men, relationships, fucking everything. Man, it fucking opposed me at every given turn. I think it just, like, pushes you to rock bottom, to where you have to know that you are powerful. You have to know that you're the one that was creating it to oppose you. You know? It's so great. There's going to be so many new opportunities. And I get to see how powerful I am. Wow. And all the small-mindedness, the small-minded people in here that you're like ants. You're so small to me. You're so small. You're as irrelevant to that group of passengers on that plane as I am to them. They can't see shit. They have no idea I even exist. I feel like I'm about to be at that stage in my life where I don't even see anything besides gods and goddesses. Like, there's really not going to be anything but, oh yeah, I did that. Oh yeah, I caused that. Oh yeah, because I'm that powerful. Fucking yeah. That's right. Oh, yeah, I am that bad bitch. That's right. Oh my gosh. That's what it feels like to be me. To feel high all the time. And nobody wants to try to bring you down, because what's the fucking point? Because you want to go higher. You don't want to go lower. You're tired of being low. So go higher. Can you take me higher? To a place where I miss Who is Charlie Paws? How How do you have access in my chat, Charlie Pause? Who gave you pause on my channel? Wait, did I do that? Thanks, girl. I was an unbeliever. I didn't go to church. I found Christ on my own. I didn't read the Bible until after I came to Christ. I love it, Jimmy. I don't know, but I joined and had it changed. I changed my name. Girl, I changed my name recently too. I'm a new creation in Christ, girl. What can I say? What can I say? I'm totally different. I've been having some plant therapy for the last couple days. Some of those herbal remedies, honey, they've been taking care of me, sending me to the, okay. I had some of those nice gummies that have sent me to Jesus, honey. It was sent by Jesus's white steed. He came and he showed up in the form of an edible right in front of me, and he said, "You should take this." And I said, "What? Really?" Trust me. Trust me. Okay. Gobbled up that whole bugger, 100 milligrams in one sitting, which I'm a lightweight when it comes to weed, so I should not have done that. Had me on my knees begging, please. I'm telling you, I could not handle 100 milligrams. And I went through a complete ego death, girl, just like wiped out, wipe out. So I'm a totally new creation in Christ, 100%. Oh, there's a truck. No, listen, there is literally a pickup truck that just rode by. It says the word responsible on it, and it has a leaf on it. I'm not sure if that's the name of the company, but it says responsible, but in place of the S, it has a leaf. It says responsible. I heard responsible with the leaf, Jenna. Be responsible with the leaf. 100 milligrams was much too much. Oh my God. Oh my God. And that's coming with the girl with some, I mean, I'm packing some pounds, and I thought even I could handle 100 milligrams. I'm like, I'm good. I'm good. And then I ate it. I was like, oh, I'm not good. I'm not good. So yeah, I went through an ego death, and then after I was like, oh, I'm good. I'm good. You just got the wrong idea about who God is. No, I didn't. I didn't get the wrong idea. I know who God is, my love. I see all your hate, Lisa. You're really broken, huh? You're broken inside. Healed women don't hurt other healed women. You should go readjust your crown. You should go find your goddess crown and tilt that shit right back up, sweetheart. Not go around throwing shade at people that you don't know. It looks like you hate yourself. Facts, not hate, idiot. Honey, you're miserable, and it's showing. Everybody here can see it. Everybody here sees how hateful you are. The bitterness in your heart. For what? Why are you here? Go somewhere else. You're in pain, and it's not mine to take on, so go somewhere, Lisa. Don't make me mute you for being rude. I do all that stuff, I hate it now. You can have anything you want. I'm going to have everything that I want. God changed my soul. God is amazing like that. God is amazing to change souls, isn't he? He, she, it, we, they, whatever it is. That higher consciousness, that higher state of being. That ultimate source. The true source of the Most High God. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's no playing games with that one. Oh no, that's a true authority. That's a true authority that people do listen to and they do back off from. Now, do you have that authority within you? Some of you, yeah. Some of you lack it. You lack the authority in your own life. The spirit of jealousy, the spirit of envy is not welcome in my life anymore. I'm just letting you know that. Everyone will be exposing who they are to me, and I'll just be calling it like I see it. That's just what you're going to be doing. It's going to just be natural. You're going to show me exactly who the fuck you are, and I'm going to look at it, and I'm going to be like, yes or no. Do I like it or no? I don't like what you show, so I guess you got to go. Down to 3 people. 3 people now that probably fuck with me. I'm really happy to hear that, because not even once did I see that the screen went black. Sometimes I get angry like this and I start channeling a different authority. The screen will sometimes go blank and then it will reset. I don't even need to do that anymore. I just need to simply tell you what I think you're good for. And when I find out you're not good for anything, I will just call it out and you will be leaving. The authority in my voice is all you need to hear. You will be leaving because you're not staying here. Either you show me who you are and you look like an idiot in front of everyone, and I call it out for you looking like a moron, or I just block, delete you anyway. It doesn't matter. You're going to have to show who you are first, then I'll block and delete you. Okay? That is how it's going to be going forward. Thank you so much, Periana. Hope you're doing really well. God takes you and pulls you from evil. Don't you hate the fact that you weren't as good as you want to be? I have good and bad news for you. On your own, you will never be the person you want to be. Right. Well, thankfully, Jimmy, when you spell things incorrectly, God still loves you. But my eyes don't. God loves you, but my eyeballs don't right now, Jimmy. Here's the thing. Take that fucking false Messiah bullshit somewhere else. Take it. Take it out of here. I know who you are. I know who you don't work for. I know what you think you're trying to do. But you're not going to do it. This whole, like, Jesus is the savior thing. No one here has been opposing that since 2019, when I was started. I started on this journey in 2019 during my near-death experience. Before that, I had to come to Jesus moment 13 years ago. So, honey, take the bullshit somewhere else. I've been a prophet for a minute. I've been preaching for a minute. My love, do not come in here thinking that somehow you're going to get away with leading people astray. People who are truly following Christ, they don't need to slither their way into somebody else's already established group and like try to bring them back to a cult. Because the people here have already left cults. We gained enough common sense to leave a cult. Why are you trying to drag people back into it? It doesn't even make sense. That nothing about that makes sense. Slither your way in here and tell people to go follow some cult leader. Jesus, the false God, the false one, the antichrist Jesus, or the real savior Jesus? Which one? Get out of here with that bullshit. Try to convince people that they're somehow not enough. You said it. Those were your shit words. Doesn't it make you feel bad that you're not enough? I am enough, so it doesn't feel bad. I'm more than enough. I'm perfect. I'm blameless. I'm flawless. I am God's perfect child. What are you talking about? Nothing. I don't hear you anymore. I hear myself. I hear myself say things like, I'm beautiful. I'm amazing. I'm enough. I'm talented. I'm smart. I'm gorgeous. I'm pursued. I'm wanted. I'm desired. I'm everything there is. The Alpha, the Omega, the Most High God in my reality. That is what you are in yours. You just give your power over to someone else. Whoever you give your power over to, I'm not reading your comments anymore. I don't like a few brain cells I lost in reading your bullshit. Take that false Messiah bullshit somewhere else. Don't you have a politician to go vote for? Don't you have somebody to go worship as your Messiah? Go do that somewhere else. Go do that somewhere else. Go worship man somewhere else. Go worship the beast somewhere else. You're not doing that shit here. We don't worship men here. I'm not worshiping the man Jesus. The man that everyone has conceptualized, he's this white American dude that everybody has to like abide by lest we go to hell. Just because some guy drew a picture of a man with a beard, a white guy, and said that's Jesus, that does not mean that's Jesus. And if you have that image in your mind, engraved images in your mind, you're the one sinning. And if that's the engraved image that you see in your mind when you say Jesus, then I don't want to listen to a fucking thing that you have to say. I wouldn't listen to you if my ears depended on it. If they were going to run away from my face if I didn't listen to you, I'd fucking let them run. Listening to you is like listening to one of those children's toys that have the batteries that are low, and it doesn't make fucking sense. It's gibberish. It's like it comes out, oh, I love you. Oh, fuck you. Oh, I hate you. That's what you are. We're not doing that anymore. We are noticing when things like that take place, and we're jumping out of it. We're saying, I don't belong to that system, that ecosystem of religious indoctrination, that belief system that you hold, that somehow what I say isn't true. It's fine, don't be here. It's not for you then. If what I say are lies, you shouldn't be here. You should love yourself enough to leave. You shouldn't want to listen to lies. And so if you're convicted in the heart space by what I'm saying and it sounds like lies to you, you should leave. That's actually probably the best bet. If you think I'm a deceiver, you should leave. You know what I mean? Why would you want to listen to a liar? You know? And if you've got projections that I'm a liar, then there's the door. Because I'm not a liar. So those projections aren't mine. I don't worship a man named Jesus. I follow Christ. I'm not religious because I love Jesus. You see what I'm saying? If you don't see what I'm saying, go somewhere and start seeing what I'm saying. Do you know what I mean? Get out of here. Religious indoctrination, Pharisees, religious fanatics. All you want to do is take people back into the cult mindset with you. We've already left, man. We've already left. That's like you encouraging people to go back and live in their ego. Like, we already left. We don't want to be there. If we didn't even like it for ourselves and we went through our own ego death, why the fuck would we like your ego? We didn't even like our own. We wanted to live differently. We didn't want to be controlled by the ego. We wanted love. We wanted freedom. So we did the work necessary to be free. In our own mind. Happy. Free as a bird. A once caged, trapped bird, but now free. And we want to stay free, and there's nothing you're going to fucking do about it. We're staying free. Because that's what we are. We're sovereign beings who deserve freedom, and the Most High God gave us that. The Most High Source. True love, true light gave us our sovereignty, and so we will keep it. Thank you very much. You can't claim you've seen Jesus in a marijuana edible trip and then completely say Jesus is a false prophet and an antichrist. First of all, liar, skinwalker, here, my friend the liar, skinwalker. First of all, I did not say that I saw Jesus during a marijuana trip. Get out of here with your fucking lying. I'm telling you right now, the only liar here is you, skinwalker. If that is your real name. My real name's Jenna. It's what I go by around here. First name, Jennifer. Second name, Jenna. Middle name, the magical. But as for you, Skinwalker, you're the fucking liar. And I don't like liars. I really, 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 really don't like liars. It's my pet peeve. It's one of my biggest pet peeves. I don't like people that try to falsely accuse someone of being something. I don't like that at all. So when you do that in here on my chat, just know you're allowed to. But when I call it out for being bullshit, take it or leave it. I think you're utter bullshit. I think you're a joke. And I think that people, they've heard your side, they've heard my side. Let everybody just decide for themselves, you know what I mean? Either I'm the devil or I'm an angel, it doesn't really matter. All's well that ends well. So what I'm gonna do is, now that I've read your comment and I don't care to read anymore, because I don't care, I'm gonna block you. I want you to go start another account, try it again, and come back in 5 minutes and we'll try this all over again, all right? We'll see if I like your vibes any differently in 5 minutes, okay? All right, we'll try that. You are the devil in this room, aren't we all? We're the devil, we're the angel. You're both. Let's not hate ourselves for it. We are how we are, right? We have human emotions, human thoughts, human tendencies, carnal, primal desires, some of which is vengeance. Sometimes that vengeance will happen, sometimes it won't. I guess it depends on whether we feed into it or not. Would you rather have joy or sadness? Pain or gladness? What would you rather have? That is really all that is asked of us. Going forward in our life, like, this is where it's going to be now. We're going to be having to make choices every single minute that are like, do you want joy? Do you stay in joy? Even when people oppose that joy. They're just projections. You don't have to take them on. They're not yours. You can deflect it at any time. You can literally just say, like, that shit ain't mine. That's your opinion. Your opinion is that I'm a false prophet. Your opinion is that I'm a cult leader. Your opinion is that I'm ugly because I'm fat. Your opinion is that the gap in my teeth aren't beautiful. Your opinion. Your opinion is shit because your thoughts are shit. And so what's going to be happening soon is you're going to be bringing a whole bunch of shit into your life, and it's your fault, not mine. So I'm going to be bringing in a whole bunch of good things into my life because I keep focusing on good. Like that beautiful breeze, thank you, God. Like cars on the road. They are always telling me a story about where I am and what I'm worthy of. You see, when that car turns left, it tells me something. And you know what it says? It says, girl, get you a Toyota. That's what the messages say. You're perfect when you love yourself. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay. That's cute. Light shadow, Jenna didn't start that conversation. She just responded and handled that negative person. Mm-hmm. Yes, that's right. I'm glad that you're here. Really, I'm glad that I'm here. I'm glad that I'm here so that I can see when comments like that are said by Hazel. Hazel, that's so cool. Because before, I would have just glanced over a comment like that. You know? I would have been on the same frequency. I wouldn't have seen your comment. And I like your comment. Hi, Mimi, you're so pretty. You're so pretty. Thank you, Mimi. She was just telling her story on her channel, which can be blocked. Anytime someone decides to harm repeatedly, no matter their words, they are demons. If I don't like a channel, I block it. Period. Do so. 100%. 100,000,000%. If I don't like a comment and I don't like where it's stemming from, the person that is constantly harassing me, I will fucking block you. I'll enjoy every second of it. There will be no apologies given from me. 0 apologies ever coming from this mouth about blocking somebody. Ever. Ever. I will do it 1,000,000 times a day if I have to. I would do it if you started a new account and I knew it was you. I'd do the same shit over and over, blocking your ass out. Girl, if I don't even talk to my own family, best believe I will block some fucking trolls from Trollville. Period. That's just how it's going to be. It will continue happening as long as I want it to happen. Block, block, block. If I want to speak like that. If I want to get to a point where I'm thinking, oh, they're all blocked and I'm in heaven all the time, then I'll be in heaven. Let me decide which frequency I want to be in. Let me have free will to determine if I want to cause a fight with somebody in here today, or say instead, I love you, let's go be happy. How about you fucking let me decide what the fuck I want to do? This is my channel, my voice, my live stream. If I want to say something, I should be allowed to say it. And if I keep seeing your shit comments that I don't approve of and I don't like on my channel and my lively stream, on my live stream, this is my livelihood, then I'm telling you right now, I will block you and there will be 0 apologies given. You'll just have to go fucking cry to your mother about it. Okay? You're going to have to go cry somewhere and it's not going to be here. We need a tutu. I think you meant tutorial. How to be so pretty from you. Thanks. Just go be pretty. You're already pretty. Go be pretty. Oh, I'm not lagging. The internet is. People will certainly need some lessons from me soon on a lot of things. Zeno! I'm better now. I'm good. Hi. So let me guess. You're not going that path with the archangels? Oh. It's literally like fucking angelic. It is. It is. I do channel angels. I channel angels in singing and high vibrational energies when I'm speaking. See, when I got disturbances like this, it's because I'm not thinking I'm safe. When you think that you're safe, you don't need to light Palo Santo so much. You don't need to light sage so much, right? You would see the lighter working and you would see the Palo Santo lit, right? You would get into the right frequency and you'd be thinking thoughts from that frequency of I'm already safe, I'm already protected. So now my lighter's working and now we're good. But it's all about perspective. It's all about a matter of perspective. It's always been a matter of perspective. I've always been teaching. I've always been healing. I've always been leading. It's just I wasn't conscious of what I was doing, right? But now that consciousness has become awakened, now that consciousness, the Christ awareness, has been born, you can now make conscious decisions in making something work. So now what I've noticed is I became conscious, I became lucid, right? And I realized that there's no fuel in the intake of the lighter because all of the fuel was on this side and none of it was on this side. So now they'll be able to have some, you see, there it is, some fuel in it now, right? Because you make better conscious decisions while doing something that isn't technically, normally, typically working. You fix things when you're conscious, when your consciousness shifts back to your present moment. You fix things willingly, deliberately, with set intentions. Like fixing my relationship with rapper Ryan. He's amazing. I love him. I absolutely love that guy. I think I might actually be in love with him, no joke. Kind of wish he'd call me. Kind of miss him. We're like really good friends for 6 weeks here at this Airbnb. I just want the guy that I'm supposed to be with. Like, I'm tired of window shopping. I want the universe to make a damn decision. Get that one to be mine. Wow, that was basically the universe telling me, we've got you. And now look how big the flame is. From not working, you see? I know what's happening to me right now. what's happening to me right now is something beautiful. Talented. I'm happy. I'm excited to know more about myself. More about my actual soul. I'm so excited to learn about it. They were like, we got you, Jenna. Yeah, you heard it, babe. I know. It was so loud. You heard that. Yes. Charlie, I like your name. I like it. I like a whole bunch of things right now. I might need some singing lessons. You're cute. That's sweet. Singing lessons, maybe. One day, maybe. Maybe that would be so cool to teach women how to sing, you know? Wow. That would be so fun. Same with tarot. Like, it would be so cool to start teaching tarot, too. Like, just in private one-on-one sessions. That would be fucking awesome. Just have, like, one-on-one Zoom calls with people. Oh, my God. Or, like, even host groups on Zoom. Like, I've even thought lately about, like, putting groups together. Like, getting groups of people in, like, certain Zoom calls or whatever. Just having fun. Just talking about, like, I don't know, absolutely nothing, but everything at the same time, you know? And then just see if, like, people vibe. You know, maybe this girl, Karen, likes Vanessa, and maybe Todd meets Mandy, and, or just, you know, maybe, like, you guys are like, oh my God, she does crystals. I need to talk to her. And, like, that one, oh, he's into, like, writing poetry. Like, that's what I need. I kind of like that. I like that idea of kind of, like, helping people find each other. Like soul family, you know? That would be really fun. Oh, Google Classroom. Oh my God, that's great. It's money and support. Walter? I didn't know you were here. That's a really good idea. I should write this down. There's a black fly in my car. Monitoring spirit. Oh, hi. You're not welcome. Leave. Go bye. You're not fucking welcome. No monitoring spirits or hovering spirits are allowed any access into this idea, into me. I remove them all now. Out. Every last monitoring spirit, every hovering spirit, you are not welcome here, and you will be leaving right now. Absolutely not. Goodbye. So, that would be an amazing idea. I have to be in love to channel this message. Walter, you're love, right? Can I be in your energy? Because I want to love. And I want to set those intentions. Set it to love, set it to love. So, I want this project to be originated right now in love. I want it to grow in love. I want it to be used for love, by love, in order to love. I want to help people find love. Really. I need to be cute, Walter. Get out of here. Too cute. You're too cute. I'm gonna put your smile over here on the wall of smiles that I'm creating. There are a whole bunch of smiley faces. But I'm gonna draw yours in pink. Why are you so cute? Are you tired of finding fake people? I know I am. I want to find the real ones. Google Classroom. Set intentions for love. Tune into Walter's heart more often. What other note should I be giving myself, my future sober self? Because I feel like somebody's smoking in here. It's definitely not me. I'm not high, but yet I'm high. Somebody must be on that merry-go-round. The world is superficial because people are programmed not to think. And Jamboard would be another great feature. What's a Jamboard? Okay, Google Jamboard. Why are you so awesome? Do you get to stay a while? I like you here. I'm on edibles. It's through Google. It's you. I knew it. I knew tuning into you was a good idea. I love it. I said it. I said I'm going to tune into your energy, okay? Where the fuck you at, Walter? You are so fucking cute. Uh-oh. Maybe you shouldn't have welcomed me in your thoughts. Do I hear your thoughts or do you hear mine? Oh, I see your thoughts. You want to see my thoughts, Walter? Okay. Hi today. Looks like clear skies. Looks like we're just flying on unicorns, man. We should chat sometime. Add me on Messenger. On what Messenger? I'm already messaging you right now, motherfucker. I'm already messaging you right now. What do you mean add you on Messenger? Bro, I'm literally sitting next to you on a unicorn. What the fuck are you talking about? Get out of here with that bullshit. Use instant messenger. That's what I have. Oh, it's the original I am. I am that great I am. You are so fucking high, Walter. Where the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you, man? What are you doing? Where are we going? Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. Yeah. I'm down, but not on the ground. Because there is no ground beneath us. Have you noticed this lately? Are you going to notice that we're pretty high up, Walter? What kind of edibles you on, bro? Where did you get those? I went to the edibles store and I am fucking screaming. I know, you're really high, bro. Can I take you higher? To a place where Walter screams. Can I take you higher? Because this man, he's on that desire trade. Oh, okay. You're desiring some things, Walter. Nice. You desire some plans? You're laying them out, laying out the groundwork. I see it, I see it. I see it, man. I see what you're about. I love it, I love it. I see what you're about right now. Damn flirty in here. What about Sebastian? What about him? Are you Sebastian? I'm not even kidding. The way that you ask about him all the time, I'm convinced. Todd Andrews here. Might be Sebastian. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, did I just call you out on it? Was I supposed to pretend I didn't know that about you? You're secretly Sebastian, aren't you? That's the only thing you ever talk about. You must be him, Todd. If that is your real name. Walter, what does the word cook mean? Allow him to cook. What's that? Like, cook me business ideas, cook me food. What does that mean, cook? Tom, what are you talking about? So right now you're talking tomfoolery. And I don't like it here. Don't fuck with me. It's about the moving towards the light and helping others as well as help ourselves. And we making some money. I like that. Walter, I like where your head's at. Because your head's spinning. But at least it's spinning around me. You're spinning around me. I'm spinning around you, Walter. Na, 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 na. Yeah, okay, yes. I'm here, Walter. Yes, I'm here. Oh, Walter, dude, your ideas, they're amazing. Please go further with the blazing. 420, gotta let him cook. Because it's like everybody wants to see what's on the books. But you don't know him. He's not from here. So take your eyes off the paper. Why don't you disappear? He's my friend. He's not yours. You don't work for the dark. I know that you wish you knew his plans, but you ain't sparked. And so because you aren't sparked, you don't get to have a heart. You don't get the art that comes with the art. Ask if I give a fart. Fanugan! Oh, fart Fanugan. I used it in a joke. You see that? Did you see I used it in a joke? Fart Fanugan. Let's get it on a t-shirt. All right. I don't hate. I love. So what's the debate? You got egg on your face, but that's okay. You showed up on my stream, ill-behaved. So I'm gonna put you in your place. There it is. Have a seat. Head shaved. Go be a monk. Go sit down and meditate for 5 minutes. And don't show up on my stream ever again. Wishing that you can have this man's amazing plans. I don't think so. I don't think so. You can go somewhere else with that bullshit. Monitoring spirits, hovering spirits, people that are here, you don't need to see. Go come up with your own ideas. Shoo, 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 fly. Shoo, out you go. Me and my friend here are sailing some high tides. And I want to tell him some good news. And so everybody else has to leave. Sorry. Sorry, you guys didn't do it. He did it. And this is his time. This is his time to shine with Jenna. Because he's high as a kite. And so is she. I'm sober, but I'm high naturally. All right. Now I'm going to give you some tips of advice. You and me, Walter, where the rice is nice. Walter, I love you. And here's what you do. You tell negative energies to shut the fuck up. Like I do. Tell them, get the hell out. Your plans are yours and they're about to find out. The only one that gets up in your head is the one that you deliberately put there instead. I love you and I thank you for protecting me. For choosing to see when I could not see. I love you, Walter. Maybe forever. But you gotta get good at getting much better. Put those negatives out. They're not worth a damn. And they're not about to ruin that man's genius plans. Keep going, Jenna. Bars. It's funny. Isn't it funny? I think it really is. This man looks like my old husband. Emphasis on the X. You are just so damn cute. It's almost like the universe knew just what to do. See, before I knew that I was a manifester, I wrote down what I wanted in a man, and then he pestered. He was like, I really like you. I don't want to be a bother. That I got involved with him. And it was like, who's really your father? Because it was the devil I was following way back in the day. You look like my ex-husband, but you don't say what he said. So I like the you that the universe brought me. Don't worry, honey. I'm not quitting anytime soon, so don't stop me. I want to say what the fuck I want to say. And I'll do so right now with Walter in my brain. I think you're cute. I love what you're about. And I love that your energy will scream but not shout. It's funny that you're brought here once again. When I said, please don't leave, you heard me. And then you stayed and you stayed. And then you stayed a little more. You've given more than most have. And you've already settled some scores. The way that I see her, if only she knew. She'd stop talking to them. And she'd do what I do. She'd go real quiet. She wouldn't say a thing. And if she wanted to speak from the heart, then she knows she should sing. Because it's like Walter and him, both the same. But yet, one doesn't do things in vain. One gives light where the other gave hate. So now it feels fear might actually dissipate. Why am I high? High with the Walter. Why do I sense like my thoughts, they can't falter? Like, maybe if I'm here, I'm here forever. What he must have been through to get this high up. I've never seen it before. I've never seen men give a fuck. But now he says something that hits close to home. He says, I've got you, Jenna, and no one has to know. So now he's got words that play in his mind. And he can't get them out, but he feels like it's time. He's like, maybe it's her. Maybe I'll let her know it. But then he freezes up and she thinks, he doesn't give a shit. Once again proven right all this time. Claiming you're the truth, but instead you live lies. I need some paper. Or does paper need me? Because wherever the hell I went to, there's a lot I gotta write and read. I gotta channel better everything that I feel. I want to channel for you, Walter. And maybe we could heal. But see your name, you're just a man. And I refuse to worship another. It's like, man, I'm tired of loving men and all they love are their mothers. I only want to love you and invest in this, you and me. If you know that 2's a crowd, because your girl ain't doing 3. If there's another person, you need to tell me now and loud. Because do not make me give another ounce of my love to a clown. I love you too. And this is your moment. In my moments with you. I can show you the world. Shining, shimmering, Walter. If I hop on, I won't come off because that man's too far high. Where am I now? Where have you taken me on this edible trip? Cause I swear I am lost, but I'm somehow not. And somebody took the fuel from my lighter. Could you put more in there so I could start a fire? Were you in the church choir? No, I was the church choir. Come on. Come on, that's fun. I thought it was fun, didn't you? I didn't think church choir was that fun. I think El Diablo, whoever they accused me of working for, was much more fun than the church choir. I couldn't find the joy, the happy joy that they were preaching. Couldn't find it, girl. Every time my grandma, she was the church leader, and so was my grandpa. Every time they'd speak in tongues, I'd be like, so what's this about? What are we doing today? What's the tongues thing, huh? Like, I don't know. I just started to see them as a joke. I was like, bro, you legit look insane. I'm sorry, but that's true. Like, I hate to say it, but like, I don't hate to say it. Like, you look insane. That's true. Like, my grandparents, like, they would run around the church, though, with these big ass fucking flags. And I'm like, what are these? They don't even throw flags like this at football games. What is this? They would run around the church with flags and they would speak in tongues. And I was like, okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to sit here in this pew. I'm going to look at the overhead projector. I'm going to look at the hymnal that's on the board. And I'm going to close my eyes, bow my head, and I'm going to talk to God. And I would do that instead. There would be times I would see the light in my eye, behind my head. Like, I could see the light. Like, you know when they say, like, you're going to the light. I could literally see the light. When I was a child, I could see the light. I knew who I was worshiping right away. I mean, I didn't know the name for it, but I knew what the light was. And so I would be in honor and reverence of that light. So while I was in church, I would bow my head and close my eyes, and I would just have a moment with God. And I'd be the only person in the whole church crying, and I didn't understand why. I couldn't understand it. Now I get it. But yeah, I never could see what they were doing as speaking in tongues. I was like, when does the comforting part of the Holy Comforter come through? Like, when is that going to be here? When's that going to show up? And I'm not even hating on my grandparents. Look, it was just indoctrination, guys. It's not my grandparents' fault. Like, they're not like some evil, like, people or anything. They're just people. But I do remember feeling like all of my life I was going to have to undo the indoctrination that I learned in school in my whole life when I was a child. And now that I've been able to grow religion, I just can't see people going back into it. It makes me so upset. That's one thing that if I see somebody telling someone on my live stream, like, repent, turn to Jesus, you're going to burn in hell, and like all this, I'm just like, no, we're not. We're going to heaven. That's what Jesus was trying to say. Go to heaven. We're not going to hell. We're going to heaven. We're already in heaven. Jesus was saying the kingdom of God is within you. Like, hello, it's already in you. It's already here. The kingdom of heaven is within you. Then what the fuck are you doing looking out there for something? You're supposed to be looking within. And that's why I love Jesus so much. That's why I resonate with that message, you know? But I don't like worshiping a guy from 2,000 years ago. Like, I don't know that guy. I don't know him. I don't have his autograph. I don't know his shoe size. I don't know where he liked to buy takeout from. I have no clue anything about that man 2,000 years ago any more than you do. You have no idea. You don't know who he is. But you know who you are. I would just rather know who you are. Why don't you tell me who you are? He reincarnated. I can see that. I feel like the reincarnated version of him needs me to, like, I don't protect him in a way. the innocence that is him. Fight for him in the way that even the Crusades didn't fight for Jesus, did he? Did they? Who was it that fought for Jesus? Which ones were they? Which ones were the ones that fought for Jesus? Because those are the ones that I want to fight with. Not the ones who fight in bloody battles. But the innocent ones. I just want to fight with innocent people who love, you know? And I know that that's you, Walter. I know that you're like that. You're just beautiful. I feel like my hands are too dirty to come near you. Look at this. Like I want to. Something about it. It's like you're a magnet. And I like it. I like the feeling of magnetism, don't you? Except when you start feeling it and you feel so out of control. Because then you're doing things and saying things and feeling things that you've never felt before, and you don't like that feeling. You're no longer in control. Now love is in control, right? That's what magnetism is. It's a magnet that pulls two people together, and it's so overwhelming, it's so scary that you say, never mind. I don't want it. When really that's all you want. And so you become the liar. And then you're just some rare specimen when you finally figured it out. You finally figured out that that's you. Like, it's always going to be you. You figure it out, and you figure it out ahead of time before other people. And so they still see you as the old you. Who's that one that sees you as the new you? You know? The one who knows you're gifted and knew before everybody else knew. Who's the one that waited for you there, you know, as you figured it out? Who sat there and waited and protected you and sent prayers and loving and healing? And Walter. I would take advice from Walter any day. How did you survive? How did you make it this far? In 4 years that I've been reading for you. You're the longest running client I have. Okay? So, if over 4 years you haven't lost me yet, you might not. You might not ever leave me. I might never lose you. And that is such a weird concept to have. The idea that I could maybe like have something that I can't lose. And it like just stays if it wants to. But you don't want to force it to stay, but you let it leave if it wants to leave. Why are you here, Walter? Why are you here? I'm so eager to know. I'm eager to know you. I could just imagine seeing you in a Zoom call. Like, I see right now your smile. Beautiful. But I don't let myself get too close. I don't let myself feel it too long. Not too much. Not when it's in someone else. I don't let people in, really. Especially if there's like trauma involved too, because like I'm literally seeing you in my mind's eye right now, and like just talking with you and like a conversation, chatting, and then like I get triggered so many times when you see things that you haven't healed from, traumas that need to be worked past, you know. Like, because what's happening right now is it's like I'm thinking of you, but I'm seeing my ex in my mind's eye, and because you look similar with your profile picture, you look similar, and I'm like going through trauma. I'm seeing right now, I'm being almost traumatized. Like I'm seeing him and I don't want to see him, and it's almost like it's like a catalog. Like I get to see a catalog of things. And I'm seeing a page with my ex, and I don't want to ever see him again. So I want to see Walter instead. Like, what do you represent for me? Like, you never hurt me. You've never abused me a day in your life. You've provided for me, protected me, kept me safe. You've given of your heart so much time and energy to my channel. You've watched me for like 4 years. You never hurt me, not even one time. PTSD, yeah. And sadly for me, my PTSD is in love. That's why love for me is. I'm scared of seeing you, Walter, and seeing my ex, but it's not even just you physically. It's I'm because I know that you two look similar. It's that it doesn't matter what man I manifest into my life or any person, anything, it will have to be looked at. All trauma does. That's exactly how the planet is about to have a really rude awakening soon. The whole planet needs to look at this trauma for itself. You have to be able to look at those timelines, those memories, and just be like, okay, this is what hurt, and now let's revise it. This is what happened, and this is how you revise it. And then you take your power in your own mind and your own imagination, and you say, okay, this actually wasn't that bad. I wasn't abused. He loved me. And so revising in a way is kind of lying to yourself. It's almost omitting the past and recreating it instead. It's giving yourself a different past. And so, Walter, in a way, if I think of you while visually seeing my ex-husband, in a way, there's like a healing that takes place. I think that's why Jesus decided to reincarnate. Feel this while you see that. And I think that's how we're going to be saved. Feel this while we all see our past. Feel love while we see our past. It's not fair to people like you and I, Walter, who are always the ones that are the first ones to leave a party. Can't take on too much as empaths. So we're 20 years ahead of our time. Because we're so isolated, we're so guarded, and we're so good with our energy and our time. It's like, we're so good with our energy. And that it's like, it drives people insane. Our energy is so good for ourselves that it just makes other people just go insane. They're not happy. But like, I feel love while they're not happy. Not that I love that they're not happy. I feel love still while people are sad. I feel love even when other people don't feel love. As much as it makes me sad, I don't want to stay there. You know? Christ is in all. Already returned. I love you, Walter. Thank you for being you, Walter. Thank you for knowing who you are. It's not easy to do in this world, is it? But yet you found out who you are. And I love you. I know who you are. Hey, if I can be in your energy more often, I guess I can save some money on edibles. You know you fucking laughed. I heard it from here. I know you did. I heard it. I call it the Walter laugh, and I heard it from here. God, I love you. I'm done. Oh, are you cooked? Are you cooked? Or are you baked? Are you that cooked rice or are you baked rice? I should tell Tom I just cooked. Honestly, you're gonna show him you just cooked. Don't worry. You don't have to tell anybody anything. Let's show him. Let's show him how good your cooked rice is. Ooh, this is like my favorite bake session, and I'm not even high. I should see what the hell happens if I actually get high. I like being able to tune into your energy. Like if there's a lot of people in the chat, I tune into other people's energies, whoever's the strongest. And I like that you're the strongest. That is amazing. You're amazing. I like this chat session with you. I actually do want to eat edibles with you. But by the time I get high, you're going to be like, oh man, that's nice. I wish, but I already came down. I would. Come on, radio. I know you can do better. I know you can do better, radio. I fucking believe in you. You're that bad bitch. I love how powerful your bass speakers are. I love it, girl. I just love you. I love you, radio. You're so loud and boisterous. And, I love it. Thank you. She's temperamental some days, but honestly, she's so sweet. She loves me so much that she's gonna fix. It's gonna fix. My radio's gonna be fine. Don't worry about it. She's fine. She's got this. We're healing together. Her and I are both healing. We're on the up and up. We're on the mend. More with Walter. I just sent a donation. You did? Stop. You did for real? Walter, stop for real? I didn't. Oh. Oh. I might have to. I'm getting so much therapy. It's mind-boggling to me. Thank you so much, by the way. I will. I'll get some. I already have a couple in my room. These ones are nicer because they're like cut up into 10 milligram spa in like these little gummies. But I can't believe you did that. I want to. Yeah, I do. I totally do. We should. I want to wash my hands, okay? Because I got all this charcoal on my hands. But then I'm gonna eat a couple edibles and then I'm gonna come out. Okay, it's gonna be fine. I think I'm gonna take like so they gave me indica and sativa, both in 100 milligram packets, right? And then so now I can just mix and match whatever. Like if I want the calming ones, I take a couple of those. If I want the upper ones, I take those. And I'm just kind of making my own hybrid with it. I'm trying to really study what it does to me, like which one does more. Thank you, William. One time there was a friend who I hated his music and how he blasted it. And I was like, I wish on everything I am this radio. It's done, and legit it broke and never came back on that same day. It was a joke and then it died. Can you get in my radio and fix my radio? You got in my head. Could you just get in my radio instead? Fix it for me. No bullshit. He hated me for it. Oh. He knew you did that? He knew you did it? What kind of friends do you have? Man, I never would have been able to say something like that to a friend of mine that I've never had friends. But if it would have been something like that, I would have kept it to myself. Hold on, I'll be right back. Okay. You're mod while I'm away. Remember that. I swear to God. I swear to God. Those are the best things I've ever eaten in my entire life. They are so fucking good. Turn my mouth blue. Anyway, so I took 20 milligrams of the indica and 20 milligrams of the sativa. Oh my God. Guys, it's fucking hot. It's like 100. What was I doing out here without water? That's another thing. So this guy, Window Willie, he keeps coming by. He keeps coming over here. And like, when he shows up, I'm like, what are you doing? What are you doing here? Like, I'm trying to forget I don't like that guy either. I'm trying to forget I don't like a lot of people. Oh shit. What am I supposed to do? I think what it has come down to is a midlife crisis in which I need to figure out some boy troubles. Yeah. I need to figure it out. I get to have anything I want. I get to have any world I want. And I can see infinite universes, bitch. Don't tell me to pick one. I want to choose them all. So I'm going to do that. I'm free. I don't see why that's a big problem. I'm 35. I risked everything. Oh, I forgot to wash my hands. Damn it. I risked everything to be single. I left my marriage because I was just miserable. It's like I deserve to have that, like, that feeling of love. I deserve to have that in everyone. And even if I'm single, like, I will just flirt with everybody then. You know what I mean? I'll just go to everybody at the Dollar Tree and just be like, I fucking love you, and I love that bottle of nail polish. That's gonna look amazing on you. Dude, that's the prettiest color. And then also, you know, sometimes, like, scenarios in my head just pop up. And this is a way that I also receive love, too. There have been people that would say something like, oh, this color? This is the last they have of this one, but if you like it so much, just take it. And everything in me is like, no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to take that from you. That is, no, you wanted it before I did. I want you to keep it. But then it's like I rob that person of a good moment in their life that they want to have. They want to share love with me in the smallest way possible. They get to know me for 5 minutes, and then that's it. And so for that person to say, no, I want you to have it, really. Okay, cool, I'll buy that for myself then. Instead of you buying it for you, I'll buy it for me. And so I give love a lot, but I also know how to receive love. I let people give to me because I think that it is a way of showing love. And I don't want to strip that from people. If somebody goes to get you a gift, right? They wrap it, they make it all cute and sweet, and they give it to you. And the first thing you say is like, oh, no, me? No, I couldn't. I'm so, no. Wrong person. So sorry. Give it to somebody else. Oh my God, bitch. That is literally like a slap in the face. That is the worst thing you can do to somebody. And I know what it's like to spend so much time and energy on gifting somebody something and have it just be rejected. Same with me. Like, if I am tied up in a nice little bow and I'm given to somebody and I get rejected, I just don't want to I don't want to feel that way anymore. I don't want rejection. And I don't want other people to feel rejected. So when they go to give me a gift, I let them. I like it. I like receiving, but I also love giving. I love both. I'm allowed to do both. I'm allowed to receive from complete strangers that I don't know on the internet. I'm also allowed to receive from my boyfriend. Receive money from the universe. Receive gifts in my P.O. box. Receive a 50% off coupon, Hidden Valley Ranch at the grocery store. I can receive a whole bunch of things because I know the universe is abundant in love, and all I have to do is receive every single thing I want. That's it. Not enough people on the planet, though, man. They don't want to believe you could just receive. They want to think that God is some asshole, dictator, narcissistic prickwad, and that he will just give just to take away. But the only one taking away is you when you tune yourself out of vibrationally abundant planes of existence. You're doing it. Wasn't you're going to be lit. Walter, can I are you in the States? I can call you. I want to talk to you. Wasn't you that said a midlife crisis is a timeline shift happening? Did I say that? I don't know. Honey, I've said a lot of things and I don't remember half of it. Midlife crisis. Are you going there with me? If it's a timeline shift, are you going there with me? Whatever the fuck it is, just go there with me. Don't make me be alone in this. Oh, I didn't even... Hold on, guys. I'm going to read these awesome... Oh, you guys. Zeno and Walter. I love reading what you guys have to say. I yelled that to him. And then it just went out when he got into the car. Okay, what is my life meaning then? Meaning is whatever what's the meaning of life? You behold much power and light and wisdom, should you choose to see it. I see that I have been at a timeline I didn't deserve to be in for a very long time. Decades, lifetimes. I didn't deserve to be there. None of us did. None of us deserved to be there. We chose to go there. We chose hell. That's beautiful, isn't it? To choose hell knowing that it was for a reason, a holy reason, a divine reason. You chose hell on purpose. And now the healing for so many warriors needs to happen, or we're just going to keep getting war. Because warriors want war. Because what is a warrior if not a warrior? And what else would a warrior do with his day or her day? So if we don't heal after lifetimes of war, then we're going to just be perpetuating the same old life everybody complains about. Everybody complains about it. Gas prices this, war in the Middle East this, Ukraine this, and everybody's fighting about war all the time, fighting about war, fighting about a fight in order to heal and to transcend it. You're going to need to be around people who want to. You want to transcend that. How many of you in here right now, of the 10 people, and this should be that big of a decision for you to fucking make. It should be easy for you to tell me. How many of you in here want the war to end? The war in your own mind, but the war also physically, the war everywhere. War, just war. Do you want war to end? It should be so obvious. Questioning the meaning of life is a byproduct of modern society. Or remain in the energy of those who created what you think you should believe. Oh, Walter. Happy midlife crisis to you, sir. Cheers. You're sounding pretty woke as fuck right now, sir. Can't imagine that got you a lot of friends in the past. If you're too busy hunting and surviving, you don't have time to question purpose of anything. 100%. I like having you two here. I feel insanely safe right now. Abnormally so, I guess I should say. Not insane, but abnormally. Abnormally safe right now. I want to turn on a subliminal for my background sound right now. If you guys don't want to be here, if you don't trust me, I'm the one that made it. Let me see which one I might want right now. I say that as a guy walks past with these headphones on his ears. Oh my God, exactly. Spirit was trying to get me to turn on some sort of music to clear. Oh, what about this is the first one on my list. I didn't make this one though. I did not make this, so you guys do have to know that. Let's see. I think it's... Yeah. It says... The subliminal has been created to help impress your subconscious mind and to receive miracles. How will this work, you ask? We all know that 95% of our reality is ruled by our subconscious mind, and by impressing your mind with these subliminal affirmations, these will be reflected back into your outer reality. I now release all resistance towards receiving a miracle. Miracles flow to me easily. Miracles flow to me rapidly. I am a magnet for miracles. Everywhere I go, Miracles happen. I now receive my miracle. Everything is possible for me. I am so grateful and happy now that I have received a miracle. My life is truly abundant in all areas. I now release all resistance towards achieving my dreams. Miracles just seem to happen for me out of nowhere. Everybody comments on how lucky I am. I've received my miracle overnight. I cannot believe how fast I received my miracle. Miracles always happen for me. The universe showers me with blessings and miracles every day of my life. What was once impossible now becomes possible. What once was hard now becomes easy. It's called the Miracle Subliminal. Attract instant miracles in 24 hours. By one of the ladies that I normally watch on my other channel. She's pretty cool. And I've been trying to, like, when I smoke or when I do edibles, I've been trying to get more into like the subliminal aspect of things, because I like to make sure that when I'm that open, the suggestions that are coming in are positive and helpful and healthy, and I am healed, I'm amazing, I'm enough. You know what I mean? Enjoy and empower your journey in wisdom. Yeah. You're gonna be lit. Oh yeah. I'm in the States. I'm grateful to no longer be in hell. Oh, I love it. You know, same here. It's gonna be happy. We're gonna be happy again. Then we enter the cycle of reincarnation, wheel of never-ending karma. The way to free yourself from that karma is self-awareness. Exactly. Truth is truth. Fuck the wars. Amen, Jenny. Yeah. Cheers to you. Are you ready for the New World Order? The New World Order is here. Sure am, honey. I'm the one issuing it. Think about it. I'm God. You're God. We're the one giving ourselves the new world. Miracles truly happen. You're my miracle right now. You are your miracle buddy. Walter. Why did you get like this? When did you get like this? Hi, George. Are you still here? Oh, okay. I see. I see. I love you. That's what I see. Walter, I'm being told some things. Remember when I said, why does he have to go? Please, I don't want him to leave. I don't want him to leave. But I'm being told I let you go. And so now I get to have you back. Remember? Oh, yeah, I'm feeling it. Oh, I'm feeling it. I gotta run, but I'll be back. Oh, I literally just said that shit. I said I need to let you go, and then you'll be back. Come on. That's fun. I mean, it is sad that you have to leave. Right now is the worst time ever to leave. I'm literally getting high, but it's okay. I'll see you soon. I'll let you go, and I'll just stay riding on my unicorn. You can just be all by yourself doing something stupid and not being here with me. But that's fine. It's fine. It is okay. I mean, I literally just heard them say, let him go. He's probably got to go, like, mow his lawn or some shit. He's got to be an adult today. Let him go, Jenna. If I can hear things 2 seconds before it happens, this is definitely a new thing that I get to know about. Okay. My favorite plant would definitely have to be the cannabis tree. Yeah. That shrub of goodness. That weed of weed. That tree of greatness. That hedge of protection. Yeah. I think I'd want that one. Mine is lavender. Oh. That's nice. Lavender. You ever had lilacs? Like, you ever had a lilac bush? Like, I remember this lilac tree. In summer, my mom and dad, they had this neighbor that she had lilacs, and they're so great. They smelled really good. Like, nobody really took it seriously. I was like, every time I'd step outside, like, oh, that's so great. I just wish I would have literally stopped and smelled the lilacs more often, you know? But you see the beauty of it. You see how necessary it was to paint that life, to grab those beautiful moments that happened so you could have it in a new world. Take all those beautiful things and make it into something beautiful. How would you know what beautiful is? Unless you had some experience to back it up. No, I'm gonna cry. How would you know the beauty of how a lilac smells? Unless you were in something that didn't smell as pretty. Beautiful. Life is something kind of beautiful. beautiful, you know? Like you actually want to say that it is and believe it and think that you can have it and then have more of it and then more and more until there's just so much around you. There's just so much goodness everywhere. Realizing now, like, it's nobody's fault. There's just things going on people didn't understand. And I forgive them. Feels good to do the healing. Because when my head has hit a ceiling and there's just no feeling, it feels good to get some healing. Just want to be better, you know? You can just tell that a lot of the men I meet, it's weird that they're all rich. Like, they all have money. And I think that's very cool because I must obviously love that. Money's a good thing. But I don't know if it's that good. I don't know that it's done enough good in the world to be idolized. I mean, I see its potential. I see why everybody wants it. They feel like it serves a purpose, and it does. But like, when are we going to use it for good? You know, when are people going to set intentions with their money to do good things? Like, what problem is there to solve with money? How can money solve problems when the problem is love? Money and love, I don't know. It's like love created money, but money didn't create love. So I want to just be with the one that is love, and then when that doesn't work, then I guess be the one with money. But that's not what we really truly want. What we want, in all actuality, is, well, we just don't want to find out that we're not unconditionally loved. We're scared to find out that we're unconditionally loved. Men I'm manifesting on accident. I don't think I'm even trying to do some of it anymore. God, it's starting to become like hectic. It's strange. I keep bumping into people. I think I know them, but I don't know them. But like, I don't want to lie to myself anymore and say that I don't know them, because it's like I know them. There's this one guy that I'm interested in. He had this problem with just like being himself, I guess. And I watched him change right in front of my eyes. I saw it. I saw so clearly a guy go from like so aligned in the glitz and the glamour, so about that life. What can shine, and then what can shine brighter? And then how can I make it shine brighter than that? Because it's got to be everything everybody sees. I saw him go from that to literally me just staring at his face. Him just suddenly being like, whoa. And then he just like chose love. And like all of a sudden I saw a mob of people just like chase his ass down like a fucking wildebeest. And I was like, is this serious? Is love real? I saw it's like it's not even the first time. Sometimes I swear I see people's eyes glaze over. They just like, you know? And it's such a thrill. It's such a thrill to see people like that. Amazed, astonished. It's fun. It's fun to find the real ones. Hi. Money can be used to create a cure for nausea. Oh my god. No, that's fun. Where? Cute. I like that sense of humor. I love that sense of humor. It's beautiful out. You're welcome here in the sun just as me. It's beautiful now. Maybe this could be something you'd feel with me. You wanna go home and here is your chance. Here it is for one last dance. So open your eyes and take a glance. It's beautiful here. Now just hold your hands. Just angelic, I hear it in her voice. The way she sings, we have no choice. This love is a time capsule by choice. There's so much hurt by so many boys. Stay in line and focus. They say it's just a bunch of hocus pocus. Once you were the target, now you're the scope. So choose one of ways. Let's go. Have you kicked in? That's a real question. Have you? Don't be that sexy. I tell you. You start talking like that. No. No. You can stay high with me. Just be fine and we'll breathe. Have happy endings. Go back to heaven. Nirvana. Nirvana, go. Nirvana, you're about to go. You're about to go. Nirvana, going home. Yeah. Oh my god. Samuel Duggins. I really wish that name weren't true. That my eyes didn't have to learn about you. Your name should be Samuel Adams at best. But to put on the Duggins, you don't earn that vest. You think you're bad. You're good like the rest. That's okay, because Duggins be the best. So listen here, Dougie, if that is your name. Chill out a bit with an edible on your name. Dougie Fresh. Love you. Love your work. Truly, I love what you're about. Problem is, I don't really see a problem. I still loved it. I still loved our rap together. Have a good day. Thank you for auditioning. You take a really just a nice little seat. Shoo. 4 hours of fun. Wait, can you do a reading on edibles? No. I can do a reading on your mom. Now, on break. Okay, that's cool. I'm gonna go back to break on a heavenly divine realm that I was just in. Go somewhere with your energy. Go somewhere with that. Oh, but I really meant it out of love. I just don't think that's your real name. I think you're lying to me. I think that your name is not Samuel Duggins. I just don't. So I'm going to assume that you don't know yet that your real name isn't Samuel Adams or Samuel McAdams or Samuel Poppins or Samuel anything. Oh, thanks, Lindsay. Mentioned to that girl that came out just now. I made mention recently that I needed something. A girl came out just now that hates me. She's not liked me, I don't think, at all since I got here. And everything shifted and went so all hazy. And now I'm seeing, but I'm also not seeing crystal clear. doesn't aim for the jugular. She just really wants to make sure I'm not a regular. She's being cruel. I don't trust anything that she does. And now they're telling me I'm to blame. Because it's in my head and it's all fucked up. So many things that can boomerang back. It's like, why send it to me? I want to send love back. I want to do the opposite of that. This isn't a tit, so it's not a tit for tat. I just want to love the concept of love and be there all day as I go on up. And I can't help that others got stuck. But this is me. I see what I see. And I love what I love. Glitz in the glamour, it ain't alright. They say stay in for a long cold night. I'm not staying again now. I thought it would never want to tonight. See the light in the gypsy heart that rose. Say love, always be gone. You play so well for me. I'm in a countryside, always sing. Wind in my hair, hearts and rainbows. Always sing, wherever I go. Don't know you because, but I'm here. I see. And sometimes we can just close our eyes. What do you mean? Oh. Oh. Oh, I think you meant to slam me with that one. Oh. I think you meant for that to hurt. I think. Did you? Sometimes I can't tell with just text on the screen because there ain't no way in hell you'd be that mean to me. Who are you? Mr. Important. Oh, isn't that nice? How everyone here thought I would play nice. I walk in here once, no, 2 times and thrice. And you're never good enough twice. Yeah. I think Elliot here thinks he's the poo. Like, hello again, Mr. Look at you. Coming in the chat with girl with 13. People, that is. All above 18. So come on, man. Please take a bow. Because no one really wants to hear what you about. I know that you just haven't yet figured it out. But Mr. Unimportant just got kicked out. Notice how she thought I was talking to her. Does it hurt to know you got what you deserved? A cherry on top, girl. You just got served. I can't help that. I'm a royal dessert. I think I get it. I think I figured you out. There's a lot more squawking because you haven't figured it out. That's what this dust storm is, trying to figure it out. I want to calm it back down. So a lot less fear, a lot less doubt. Go back to love. Let's figure it out. What? I wish you the best, truly. It's your father and mother. What do you mean? My father and mother? I just keep seeing what they are willing to do to have me hide who I am. I wonder if maybe if it all originated from me, then I was that cruel to me. And how? They abandoned me. Well, that's okay. I know what they did. They know what they did.